Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward, but the end of Heavensward. Today, we're going to do the final patch. It's going to be a long one, because there's 2 patches. Wait a minute. The mizzen mastin had a little bit of redecorating. Or Cloud 9, depending on where we're sleeping. It's usually Cloud 9 because of the streams. Huh. Cloud 9 has had, a little bit of a renovation. They've laid out, like, an absurd amount of treasure just fucking everywhere. And they've given me a really fancy bed. And a chandelier to swing from in roguish ways. And wow, they know me well. They've given me, like, an absolute veritable fuck ton of alcohol. They know me so well. I guess, you know, given that I am the warrior of light and shit like that, they're just like, you know what, we're gonna stop giving you, like, the crappy, like, Insta-Stain. We're gonna give you the high-quality shit. We're gonna give you, like, just the really, really good inn. You're getting the penthouse suite of the Cloud 9 inn. They've not finished decorating upstairs very much. Oh, they even put out a birthday cake for me. I mean, my birthday was a few weeks ago at this point, but they put out a birthday cake for me. I'm pretty sure cake stays pretty well in this universe. I'm gonna eat some cake. Nom nom nom. Nom nom. Oh, the name of that cake is sublime. So anyway, welcome to my house. Welcome to my house that I got. And of course, why is it raining? Rain always happens at the worst fucking times. Actually, no! No, the rain makes sense for this, because we don't have a house here. We are atop the crow's nest of Minerva's pirate ship. So I got a house, they had auto demolition, and a lot of houses freed up. And then I found one that had 0 bids about half an hour before the bidding ended. And so I now have a pirate ship. And we're in the mist, because I was only going to get a house in the mist. If I couldn't get one here, I wasn't going to buy one anywhere else. I know I want a house in the mist, because obviously. But yes, I got my house. It cost $500,000 to build the house on the land, which I didn't realize. So I'm very low on my coffers at the moment. I've redecorated it a bit to give it like a pirate ship look. It's got the red and the black, which is totally coincidence that both me and Minefist have the same color scheme. Shut up, shut up, shut up. We have a cannon that's just pointed at this poor house over here. They didn't do anything to deserve it. I like their decorations and they're glowy, but, you know. I can't point it anywhere else because it doesn't look right if I don't have it, like, off a high ledge. And I do have this. You might go, that's a bit odd to have, like, a jumping puzzle in your house. This is the crow's nest. My house is the crow's nest. I am in the highest point of all of the mist, except for possibly that one mansion. I think that one mansion, the grounds of that is ever so slightly higher than where I am. But I have the highest house in the mist, basically, out of ones I could reasonably afford. So, because it's the because I was always going to call the house the pirate ship, because, you know, Minefist needs a pirate ship, because she's got to be a pirate. But I couldn't get the ones on the beach. They had a shitload of bids, because of course they did. But I did get the highest property. So I figured the crow's nest was a very good name for it. And so I've built a crow's nest. So I have like a lookout point to look out across all of the mist from the crow's nest. And I like it. It's adorable. If you turn the lights off when you're trying to sleep. That's alright, I don't sleep here. I still go to the mizzen masthead to log out, because it's next to the aft castle. Can you make me a tenant? I have presents. Okay, awesome. I will do that. I'll need to be told how to do that. By the way, hello, Deco Empire. I don't actually know if I said hi. Is it somewhere in this? Estate, settings? Private estate? Guest access? Is it guest access? Shared estate? New tenant. There, I can make you a tenant. I welcome you to the tenant. There you go. You can do the stuff. There we go. Wait. I thought that was a fly. No. Okay, never mind. There you go. Horatio, are you here? I think because this isn't Horatio's homeworld, I can't actually add you as a tenant. Or home server. I don't think I can add Horatio as one. Yeah, because Averill's also not here, so yeah. Has to be homeworld of Crystal to do that, so there's at least that. But I got a house! I got a house! I don't have a ton of stuff at the moment. I mean, I spent basically all of my money on this. Hey, Dad Child. The double delay. That was only a single delay. I only delayed the stream once. But I have my house. I have my house. This is my aetherite. Just in a glowy little spot underneath my crow's nest. I have a pond over here. I gotta, like, do the actual, like, make a farm. Like, this section over here. Because, like, this is the front that you see for the pirate ship. So it's all pirate stuff. Over here is just gonna be like, okay, but actually it's just a house. So over here I'll have my farm and my chocobo stable and stuff. But I need money for that. I spent all my money on this. Because I've basically redone most of it as well. Hello! Hi! Hello! Hello! Didn't even wave hi to me, and these are the type of roommates I have. Hey, Horatio, so. But yeah, you can see, like, the fencing is new. The actual, this is new. I can't remember if the windows are new. I can't remember if these are the base windows or the windows I got. The door is new. The top there is new. The Big Bertha I didn't actually have to buy. I got this from one of my retainers. I had to buy the, this thing. Aetherite Charters, just guild seals. Hello. Hello. Sup. Yeah, I got my fancy door going on here. I spent most of my... I mean, I didn't have that much spare money. Sup? Oh my god. Oh my god, there... Oh, okay. Okay. I've come in, the Lala has immediately started littering the place. So we have a Louis Suave painting, a Minfilia painting, and a Sid painting. Why is the Sid one so much smaller? What the heck? What the heck? Hello, Crafts. Penis is what... I agree. Penis. Hello. Hello. Special FC only paintings? Oh. Oh, there's that one. I think I may have this painting. There's Oshapan. There he is. There he is. You're looking very fancy today, by the way, Artesia. Artesia's looking very fancy today. Ah, this is where we can put paintings. Wow, wow, wow! You've got wow, you got a lot of presents. Wow, okay. I have presents as in the stuff that okay, the windows on you because I have windows here. I have the stuff I stripped out of this place to replace with everything. I have this. I also have Lovely Ladies Day. I also have that, and I have 6 caravan eels. Oh my god! Oh my god! You got a bunch of pirate ships, pirate ships. Yeah, and lighthouses. Fuck yeah! Let's give me triple triad cards. No, these ones I can't. I already have this. I need to sell it to the gold saucer. That one I need to sell to the gold saucer. I also have the map of Aeolzia. It's just Aeolzia. It's not Heidelin. But yes, I do have this. Gotta change access so I can enter. Oh, okay. Estate settings. Guest access. There we go. Private estate access and teleportation. There you go. There you go. Does that work? You can sell cards. If you go to the triple triad counter in the gold saucer, the lady next to them, you can buy triple triad cards from there, but you can also sell them from GP. Yes. Yes. So basically, every time I get them, I'm just holding onto them until I do the weekly things. And my inventory is only bad at the moment because I haven't cleaned it because I've been doing a lot of stuff. Yeah. They don't sell, like, for massive amounts. The one I always see is the ones from, Alliance rates, like Zand and Cloud of Darkness. They're like 1,000, 1,500. But considering how many of them I get, it does that. Pro tip queue for the Battle Hall could sell the cards wherever. Well, there's also that. That's also another tip. To be fair, most of my inventory at this stage isn't junk. Most of my inventory here exists for a reason. It's once you get to the yellow tulips that pass that, it's junk. 5 stars. Again, so it's based on the number of stars, yeah. Yeah, past the yellow tulips, this is just stuff I haven't organized because I haven't actually played the game that much recently. And all of this was from last night. Because caravan eels! Fuck caravan eels. Are these? Oh, these are the plums. Those are the plums. And then these are the noble grapes. Let me reorganize that. There we go. See, now it's better. Now it's better. Now it's better. Oh my god, Monkey King. Hello. Sup, Horatio? Sup, monkeys? Ah! I'm being traded things. Oh my. How much? How much plundered treasure do you have? Hello. Sup? Oh my god, I can fill like my entire room with this now. Holy shit. I bought 2 of these on the market board because I was just gonna have them in the corner. Oh my god, we can fit most of the fucking floor with this. How many do you have? Flying chair. Quite unmistakably, a chair that flies. Guaranteed to support the weight of even the most muscular of Rogadin. Plunder, I'm not plundering your ass. I am a content creator. That would be inappropriate. Anyway, let's do housing. Indoor furnishings. Here we go. Where's all my plundered treasure to lay about everywhere? Here we go. Here we go. Snap to grid. Ugh. Snap to grid. Here we go. Here we go. We can just fucking ruin this floor with just treasure absolutely everywhere. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Absolutely everywhere it'll be. It's gonna be fucking everywhere. There we go. Oh, this is gonna look fantastic. This is what pirate quarters need to look like. This is what pirate quarters need to look like. Look, we just fill the entire thing. Play for treasure and trade chests from searching sunken ships. Is that part of the submarine thing that I've heard about that you can do with housing? Can I do that? Oh, they get some Z fight. They're starting to get some Z fighting now that I'm like overlapping them this extensively. It is? Oh, I can do that. As an actual gold type floor. I want the floor to look like a pirate ship. I've made the floor look like a pirate ship, so I've got that. I can just have treasure everywhere. There is a specific item that is a pile of gold bars, which I would also like. But I don't have that just yet because it's very expensive on the market board. So that one I don't have as of yet. There we go. There we go. Now it's gone from looking like, oh, we've got a little bit of treasure to, yeah, we're just strewing it about the entire fucking place. Actually, if I go to preview indoor furnishings, it's somewhere in here. I think it's under miscellaneous. There's the dead man's chest, which I have a lot of those. One of them I got. I think the other 3 Pi gave me. I can't remember what it's actually called. Oh, undersea spoils. I think it's called undersea spoils. So if I search spoil, it should come up here. This one's expensive as hell though. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah. Yeah. See, it's that. Yeah. So there's that. FC housing, things I don't see a door to a workshop. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's a separate thing. Okay. Yeah, so there is also this, which I would also like that. And these ones glitter so fucking much. This is also one of the many goals. I have a whole list. I had a hotbar like of favorites that was all of my glamour things. I now have a second one that's just all the different housing items that I want. So this is where most of my money and time's gonna go now. Whoops. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten a house. Whoopsies. You made 2 of the paintings. Disaligned. Now I have to fix it. Now I have to fix it. Alright, where is it? It's that one, yes. There we go. There we go. And this one's not centered. There we go. I think it's because I had snapped a grid on it, so I don't know if you had that on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, I just gotta fix them all. There we go. Wait, is that one? Are these ones higher up? No, they're even. Okay. Okay, they're all even now. They're all even. They're all good. I went around and I fixed the crooked paintings. But that is really sick, having all of those. Well, oh, sorry, there's patches. There's patch quests happening. There's MSQ. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. There is a thing I want that's actually not this. There's another map that you can get to hang on a wall that's of all, like, it's of this map. It's of this map. You can get this map to hang on a wall, but it's also another one that is relatively expensive. Instead of having the one on the floor here. It's a little too low for a Rogadin to use anyways. And then, so the idea is that this is going to be my captain's quarters, or slash fuck palace, based on the bed and the curtains that I'm going to put up. So this is going to be like my captain's quarters, pirate ship, fuck palace thing. And then the plan for upstairs is pirate tavern. There's a bunch of tables that you can get that are like basically themed like this. There is an absurd amount of different alcohol bottles that you can place on tabletop counters. And that's going to be like most of the top area here. So there's that. The rain outside has attracted a cat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do I need to be scared of the cat? Oh my god. The cat is back. Floridian swamp cat. Double bottles in my bar apartment if you need some. Nah, those aren't that expensive. And most of them you just make for alchemy. I just haven't done it yet. It's more so the countertops to put them on that I don't have. Like, I can get all of the alcohol parts not too badly. It's more so getting all the tabletops and countertops that I want for it to do that. That is one hell of a fucking mount, by the way. Though the fuck could be a little flatter, but that's just me. I'm actually up because it's not been updated at all since and we clearly know what's under that storm. Like, it's not like geography of Galmod is some obscure secret. Yeah, but it's probably based on, like, whoever originally made this map. There's probably a story reason for it. There's probably a story reason. Maybe the idea is just, fuck Ilsabad. Maybe just it's fuck Ilsabad because no one wants to do anything there. It's like you want a globe entirety of Asia was blacked out. I mean, maps are always good. Always fucked in terms of, like, the layout and everything because, well, you're putting a sphere onto a flat plane, so... Look, fuck Garlemald, right? Fuck Garlemald. Who gives a shit about Garlemald? They're a fascistic empire. I'm sure there are people there who are also just subjugated, like, for the actual people who just also live there. But as an empire, fuck Garlemald. Which I just went lazy wall building, I'm here to whinge. That's not... If there is a game that you can say lazy world building to, I don't think it's Final Fantasy XIV Online Heavensward. Or any of the expansions. I don't think this is a game that you can say is lazy world building. Anyway, speaking of MSQ, you may notice, I have some fish tanks, but you can't have those. I would not have enough room to display fish. Especially as I'll never catch the Mongolian death one! Because caravan eels! Ah! You may notice I have a little rabbit here. I have a rabbit called Namingway. I have a bunny from the moon. And it's reading a book. I think the book that it's reading is the Encyclopedia Eorzea. And also, while we read the book, we can get out another book and wear a special hat with this book and read this book as well. Why did my hotbar change for Summoner? Why is my hotbar changed for Summoner? How did that happen? As the book you save the game in and also change your party members' names. Oh, you mean the one that Namingway's reading? I thought you meant like this is like the unending journey, and not quite. Been playing FF4 for hours. I'm heading to bed. Have some fun reading the cool books. Reading streams eventually. These again. The idea is we're not going to do like full-on reading streams because these books are fucking enormous. By the way, hello Mix. Matoya's hat has influence in my hotbar. Damn it, Matoya. Yeah, Encyclopedia is your 2 comes with Matoya's hat, which you can't die, which makes me sad. But book number 1 comes with Namingway. There's also the online short stories. There is also that. So yeah, this book is fancy as hell. Like, I mean, it's 50 USD, which the only reason I have these, because I know I've been talking a lot about I don't have money to live on my own. These are recommended Australian prices as 100 as Australian dollars. That's the retail price in Australia, 100 per. So I was just like, I'll wait until I have money. And then they were discounted across like 3 different websites down to 65 each. And I'm just like, if I buy both of these, I'm saving $70 in the long run. And they're also available for free shipping. So I'm going to buy them now. And the idea is that I'm eating instant ramen for dinner for a month to save the cost of how much I spent on this. And that probably still won't be enough. But I have Encyclopedia Eels here. The cover is so nice. It's like, there's this nice, like, smooth, it's all embossed and everything. And even the fucking pages inside. Like, I don't know what, like, the pages just feel so nice. The type of paper that these pages are is so good. Oh, by the way, there's, Battle of the Poor. Which also, reading this, there's an Umbral and Astral Age and another Calamity in between Alog and the Age of Umthapor and Maki, which I got confused by. Whoops. It also turns out that the 6 Calamities before Bahamut were of the 6 different elements, which I was suspecting that was kind of the case, and it's confirmed. And it turns out that Bahamut isn't actually classified as a fire calamity, it's an astral calamity, because it was basically every element just attuned very astrally. Also, astral and umbral aether isn't a separate category of aether, like element compared to the other 6 elements. It's a polarity of the elements in terms of how stable or volatile it is. So there is also that. I've gotten through very, very small amounts of the book, and I've skimmed certain parts of it, even what I've read so far, because I was still quite busy last night. I mainly read, like, the beginning parts of just, like, Hydaelyn, and I read, like, a couple things about this, in detail, and, like, and stuff like this. But yeah, this book, like, obviously I wanted these books because I care about the lore and the world building in this game, like, a fuck ton. And I was gonna buy these books, and I just knew they were expensive. Now that I've got my hands on it, I get why it costs as much as it does. There's been so much fucking effort and quality that has gone into this book. They are just, like, genuinely very, very, very well done books. Again, this is, like, the amount of unique artwork that is in this. Though it is funny to see, like, unique artwork that's done in, like, the actual artwork style next to in-game screenshots with a filter on them. It is a little funny. It is a little funny, but I get why. It's done that. I get why it's done that. But yeah, there's like a shitload of this. Again, like even just the quality of everything in like physically is very nice. The pages feel so fucking nice to touch because like they're just like made of a really nice paper. And stuff like that. So, yes, I now have these. They're very fancy. They're possibly the fanciest books I've ever owned. I've had some pretty fancy fucking books in my lifetime in terms of how much effort they go into making it all and stuff like that. This kind of reminds me as the over-the-top, makes sense why they've been hesitant on making a third. They've confirmed it though, right? I'm pretty sure they've confirmed it. I thought I told you about this age ago. Schools were confused about what element Bahamut was because it went through the whole wheel. Just because you told me something doesn't mean I remember it. Are the pages laminated? No. Well, there might be some... it doesn't feel it. No. 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 Like, there's not that smoothness of a laminate page to it. It's like nice quality paper feel. I prefer it non-laminated. It means you need to take care of it more, but it isn't laminated. It doesn't feel laminated, so you have to be more careful with it, but you get that nice paper feel on your hands. So there is that. There is that. So I've missed a lot of things there. A third for Shadowbringers and maybe Endwalker. Well, my understanding is that the first book goes up to patch 3.3, so it goes to the end of the Dragonsong War, and then from my understanding, the next book goes up until 4.3. So if the second book is 4.3, then I feel like there would be a lot to shove into a book for Shadowbringers and Endwalker into a single book. I feel like there would be a lot. Though, a number of the parts in Book 2, because I did open it just to see, like, how is it so big, I did see it goes through, like, every dungeon from A Realm Reborn onwards for lore. So I'm like, oh, okay, it's not just... Here, the first book covers, like, some things and a bit of story, and the second one's just all story, and the new places we go to. It was also covering like, I saw it where it was just, like, her bounds or whatever it is, and it's just like, Satasha's Keep! Halatali! And I'm just like, oh, okay. So it's not just about new stuff in that, like, expansion. There's other things from before and it was still covering as well. So that's why it's as thick as the other one. But yeah, I mean, it's been a while. It was like, it says on the back the years that came out. It's like 2016 and 2018. So it has been a hot minute since number 2. Anyway, the thing about naming thing. Anyway, here's a naming thing. Naming Way is from FF4 and literally lets you rename your party members set on the DS remake, which had full voice acting, so you can't rename the characters. So there's a whole side quest about finding a new purpose. Nice. Nice. Where's the descriptions? Where's the minion description for Naming Way? Where's my minion hotbar? There it is. There it is. There you are. Naming Way. While it is whispered that this cheerful vagrant is the sole surviving member of a tribe hailing from none other than the moon, because moon rabbits, because Japan and moon rabbits is a thing. So, I'm just gonna assume this is one of the Brutals. Mostly naming Way for who he is. A queer fellow with a penchant for giving all he meets absurd nicknames and then jotting them down in his mysterious journal. So yeah, this is your bonus in-game reward for buying a $50 book. I mean, you buy it for the book. You don't... Well, no, people sell the codes on eBay, so people do buy it for the book as well. People do also buy it for the book. Anyway, hello, Kabi. Hello, Kabi. Well, so a man on the moon is say a rabbit. Is that just because of the different things there? Tsukiyomi and her TMV bunny. Oh, the hover over thing. I forgot that's a thing. Right, yes. There's a hover over thing, isn't there? No! Buttons. Buttons. Hover over thing. I did not expect all Mughals to be well-versed in Rogadin naming conventions. Clinthotta. Rogadin naming conventions. To be fair on Rogadin naming it. Oops. The button combination for if there's a way to change the button combination for virtual mouse mode, I need it desperately because boy howdy is L1 plus R3 a weird ass fucking combination to do, especially when you're in menus and shit. It is a confusing thing to enter. Anyway, we're doing MSQ or something. We're getting tidings from Girabanya or something. Something along those lines was happening. I don't think today's stream was just here's my house. Something along those lines is happening. So we're just going back to Rising. Pray return to the Rising Stones. To the Rising Stones. Which now, because I have these ones, I have to go down 2 more things to go to Mordona. It's probably weird that you can't possibly do it accidentally. Understandable. That would make sense. Okay, so anyways, Storm of Blood. We'll do that. Also, 6.35 has come out since then. I don't know if there's anything I can do with 6.35, but I imagine 6.35 has something to do with Mordona, considering Mordona is now instanced. This is the first time I've been to Mordona since 6.35, and I'm now noticing it is instanced. So, something is happening in Mordona for 6.35. Something is happening here. Also, your face, I think you'll enjoy Stormblood more than the regular player. I enjoy Realm Reborn more than the regular player. So, probably. I am a person who enjoys the video game. I get super invested in it in a potentially unhealthy manner. I don't know. I have 2 giant books that I definitely should not have bought. I'd like to be very clear with these books. I do not have the money for this. When I say I'm eating instant noodles for dinner for a month, I am extremely not exaggerating that I have to do that now to do this. Because I bought 30 packets of instant noodles yesterday for grocery shopping. Upon which I spent about $25, $30 to buy those noodles. That is, I would usually go around that range to buy dinner for a week generally. So yeah, now that I don't have to buy dinner for a few weeks, it's going back towards money for that. Or basically every single bill I have comes out at the end of the month. So the fact that we're kind of close to the start of the month makes it possible for me to do that and then save up the money by the time bills come in. So I definitely couldn't afford it, but they were on sale, so I had to. Not myself some pacing issues, but your sales pace, I think you'll like it better than this will Braid Stormblood hater. I mean, people say pacing issues for A Realm Reborn too, and I'm just like, I'm the person who went from A Realm Reborn, and one of my criticisms of Heavensward was that it was paced too fast. So, I'm that person. I'm that person. Ramen Fund. Thank you, Deku. It's just interminably long. It really isn't. It's just that it's... A Realm Reborn isn't that long. It's just what's in it doesn't need to be as long as it is. Like Heavensward length, stuff is always happening in Heavensward. Even if it's not like dramatic story things, there's always just like something going on. Where a lot of A Realm Reborn is just, here's the world, here's the laying the foundations for everything. Monster of the Week formula. I still very much like A Realm Reborn for a lot of things that it does, but you can definitely see where its weaknesses are. Tidings from Girovania. Tazaru has a request for you. I wonder where the next expansion takes place. I wonder. Ah, Vanifist, just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? Heavensward Shadowbringers and Emwalker very tightly woven. I respect that. Well, again, it's almost. I almost think Heavensward is paced too fast. I almost think that Heavensward is a bit too fast-paced. The Titan is coming right fucking now, but let's have a party arc. I mean, like, the thing is, I like what the Company of Heroes is, in of itself. Its placement in the story is odd. Like, I like the Company of Heroes because it shows how, like, the calamity has affected day-to-day life in a lot of small ways as well, and that's just like a real part of the world. Like, I mean, especially just like having lived through a pandemic and stuff, there's so many small parts of life that like were difficult or you couldn't do at all during a pandemic. And like those are things that you very much notice in the midst of all of that. And so I think the Company of Heroes stuff shows that off for, like, the calamity isn't just, like, it's primarily the mass death and destruction and hardships for it. But it also has moments of just, like, now this fantastic wine doesn't exist and stuff like that. And it shows, like, the little ways that life is affected by that. And, like, that is something that, like... So I like it for those reasons. When it takes place is odd. Takes place in the middle of a storm of blood. I mean, we have so much blood in us already. I mean, look at Astinian. The Stinian's the one who went through a storm of blood. Did I say thank you for the $5, Deku, by the way? I can buy more ramen with that. That can buy me like a 5-pack of the cheap ramen. Move again and let my head air dry like a stupid bitch. Why is his headache not going away there? Weird. I have to let my hair air dry because my hair is just incredibly thick and takes forever to dry. Did you see that tweet in the Discord the other day where someone showed Bahamut to scale? I did! It's fucking terrifying! Bahamut is like the size of Vilbrand! It's fucking terrifying. I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long. I promise. I definitely remember where that is. Oh, that's just the name of that building up there. Okay. Okay. Do people have new dialogue now that I've spoken to you? No. No. To be fair, he was moon-sized. He was a moon. He was a moon. Which does make me scared of the size of Zodiac, considering Zodiac is the other moon. Does make me a little terrified. Sup? Just see you with all your various glowing swords. Wait, is this glowing? Wait, is this glowing sword from the new patch? I don't know when relics happen in patches, but there was a mid-patch between patches. That might be when relic stuff happens. In Rowena's normal-sized house. We'll get to you, Talon! I swear to God, we'll get to you soon. You on the moon fights with Alakon bullshit, me forgetting about Dalamud. Don't worry, the other moon is some Asian and or Heidelin bullshit, so wait. Do I have to go up the top? Where am I actually going? Wait, no, the Diamond Forge is the little thing over to the side here, right? Yeah, it's specifically this one. Yes. This room that doesn't matter anymore for all the stuff they sell. Because it is no longer relevant. Or literally out. If you get antique items, I guess you could trade it for an item. So I drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. What are you doing? Are you painting me? Hi. What is happening? Okay, I'll tell you what the fuck this room is used for. Antique items. You can get artifacts here. Nothing else. Right, everyone? Ready to go to work? Uh-oh, I'm being robbed. I'm being robbed. Tataru's turned against us. They're swimming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. We've been robbed by the Lala. This is the Crystal Braves 2.0. Fuck. Am I decking them? Am I just punching the shit out of them? That was a synthesis sound at the end there. There, all finished. The warrior lights every measurement from heroic head to intrepid toe. I think they're decking here. Why does it hurt so much to have my measurements taken? Tataru, what the hell? Is this normally how you do this, Tataru? Also, why? Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, fuckfist. All in good time. You're not gonna call me Minifist anymore. You just robbed me. Ada. Aha! Found you. I'm not exactly subtle at being anyway. Alpha wants everyone in the solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seems to think it was very important. Go on, we have everything we need. No sense of keeping everyone waiting. God, even compared to the other Femro here, I'm tall. Even compared to the other Femro, I am tall here. There's a couple of, like, player character Femros that are taller than me. But in terms of NPC Femros, Minifist is still above most of them. She's not maximum height, but she is, like, 90-something in height. Her axe almost hits the door to the solar.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Urianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Pray return to the Waking Sands.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Oh, God. The sibling dynamic of these two, I swear.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
How's my beloved daughter?
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
Oh my God, Alice is almost complimenting Alphino. Would Alphino want to be in charge again? Remember last time Alphino was in charge of something?
That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our number step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Please God, do not give me authority. Honestly, when I have a leader of silence, I feel like it would be a collaborative effort. Would be best. Or Tataru. Tataru also works. Well, I think it's more so not a leader, but someone who is like gets the information around to everyone. Less a leader, more like, I don't know, like a producer? Not a director, but a producer. The person who, like, lets everyone know of everything instead of just, they'll go off in their own separate directions and are completely disjointed. Someone who's just like, these people are up to this, and asking, hey, are you doing anything? Do you want to help with this? Or organizing stuff like that. Yeah. We don't need a leader who, like, tells us what to do. Less a leader and more like a Facebook group admin. That's what we need. So Tataru.
Sanford makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations.
Tataru.
Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness, you're... Help! I need some help here!
Uh-oh. Shall we move quicker than not moving at all?
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
The wounds that we can effectively render into the way our engine looks.
Now, we staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all. Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay.
Tataru's not a healer. Tataru's a weaver.
I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Yeah, someone's super close to Ida, yeah. I mean, Kral. That's just Lalafelian racist. Getting the two Lalafels mixed up. Sorry. Seriously injured person. Take the seriously injured person seriously. Who are you avoiding?
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
You mean to tell me that the Griffin... You mean to tell me that the Griffin is going to do something stupid and dumb and awful that probably won't actually help liberate Alamigo? Never! Never! Oh, that's unbelievable.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
Is that Shroud? Is that Shroud? East Shroud? From East Shroud, you can see a wall to Garabanya. Yeah. Griffs out of claws, they have talent, you idiot. Ouch.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
How do you expect Thancred to know anything about Cloudkin? The only kin he knows about is Nutkin.
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
Force the Alliance's hand to actually do something about Alamigo?
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I shall depart for Limsa Laminsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive.
So it seems like Stoller's just taken on that role herself.
You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation
Makes
to Sir
sense.
Emmerich and encourage him to send an envoy.
Makes sense. Makes sense that I'm the one who deals with Ishgard. The color Stoller's eyes now up.
Cryo.
My brain is
I leave the
seeing
care of our
blue,
injured messenger to you.
possibly green.
See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end.
It's still not him. Fuck you, it's not. I know the game is making it very
The
clear.
business of war was ever
it's him?
conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice.
You're asking for a revolution. It's going to be hard to do it without it.
'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
Stop monologuing, Papalima. We've got to go. Remind Papalima, F40 is the oldest scion. I do frequently forget this. Yes. Hello. After conferring with the Stoller, we've decided to focus our attention on the Shroud. Someone needs to keep an eye on the border, not to mention the Sylphs. I live in Naga like this, but I know Krell and Tatara will take good care of her. Tatara and Krell took their resistance fire to a more private chamber that she might recuperate in peace. The girl was in quite a state, wasn't she? Not that we could see, but you know. Sorry, there'll be new dialogue, so we've got to talk to everyone. I wonder what Isildur would have to say about our wounded visitor. His own injuries, yet keep him at bed, and I miss serving a cup of tea alongside his usual observations. Last time we were summoned, it was in response to Imperials in the East Shroud. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they saw them there for a couple seconds, and they're just like, alright, yep, Remu's coming back, let's go, motherfuckers! I thought Miss Girl was like 8. Which girl? Ida? We are training in the healing arts, so we should take turns with Mistress Carlin caring for a patient. Osha in particular seems rather eager to learn from this experience. Probably just wants to be away from Ainur for a second. Mistress Carlin and Archon Stoll are truly exceptional healers. It was an honor to witness their ministrations firsthand. Well, I consider my brother's battle host such proficiency. I have much to study yet ahead of me. Even when casting the same incantation, the mastery of each practitioner greatly affects the efficacy of the spell. A principle that was aptly demonstrated by our 2 young mages here. Papalima. Papalima was 40. I knew it was the oldest, couldn't remember the exact age. We also surprised by a sudden visitor, but Hori was able to gauge the situation at a glance. He realized that Mikote posed no immediate threat and permitted her to enter. But that didn't mean he wasn't alert for some manner of trap. Ah, yes, but the Elder is the finer man after all. Ainur, please. I believe she said her name was Minago. Her cause appeared to have been genuine, but I must confess feeling no small degree of trepidation even as I stepped aside. By that screenshots, it appears that Rose seemed more comfortably on the booster chair than the Lalafels do. The truest baby of them all. The Rogadin. The Rogadin is the truest baby of all. To be fair, a high chair is genuinely what Rogadins need. Most chairs that you sit on in the game, as a row, your knees get pushed up really high because the chair's too low for you. Look, I'll prove it. I'll prove it. Oh right, we're in a city of Elizons. Never mind. The chairs here are actually a correct height. Never mind. Never mind. City of Elizons. It's a little different. It's a little different. Fuck me. Never mind. Hey, Lucia. Greetings, Warrior of Light. What business brings you to Ishgard? That's what I just need. I need Ishgardian furniture. see. Wait here. I will summon Sir Aymeric. Actually, that was one thing I did read in reading the book. I can actually tell you, like, the set of islands that Minor Fist comes from. I can't right now because I don't remember it, but it actually tells you the name of, like, in the empty where the thing is. Minor Fist ever tells you, I'm baby. You made a couple of ships. She just came for a primal fight where she took a few too many hits to the Tricorn. I'm baby. Oh, God. That's my case of Lucian, with the current haircut, she would be a chick back then. It's good to see you, my friend. Tis but a pity under such circumstances. If Lucian informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would have certainly sent for some wine. Stop, please. But to business! I thank you for bringing these developments in Alamiga to our attention. Ishkar will of course send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make. Not mine alone, at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I'll also need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceeding. Will you give me some time to make the necessary arrangements? I think. Our representative, whomever we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations, and inform Sir Henry that he's to lead in your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Manifest. Pray attend Lucia to the gates of judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I'll have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fury speed you on your way. If you send him on a line, I'm removing you as the head of Ishkar. Man, it's before the second day, didn't even get to finish it first. I don't know, I feel like Minor Fist views most people in Ishgard as, like, bros and stuff like that. There's no one here that she'd have, like, romantic inclines towards. A non-boy for Ishgard, which seems eager to set forth for Gridania. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the gates of judgment. Must be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. Alright, to the gates of judgment. I like that because of teleporting. I'll actually be going past the gates of judgment and then going back to the gates of judgment. I guess you could walk out of the city as also an option, but never mind that. Don't worry about it. Total bro in monoline? No! No! I may not want to punch him now. Okay, that's a lie, I do, but I may not go through with it now. But doesn't Lucia suit Minor Fist's requirement of white hair, badass, and tall? I mean, yes. But that was what was already taken up by herself at Ishgard. One love interest per area. That's the rules. We have one love interest for Limsa, Stola. Then we have one for Uldar, Thancred. We have one for Kurthus, which is a cell. I don't know who the Shrad one would be. We should guess for Garmol because no one else has stepped up to take that spot. Sid! Sid! Minor Fist 100% has a crush on Sid. 100%. She absolutely does. She likes Sid's attitude too much to not have a crush on him. Sid's already 3 times divorced. That doesn't matter to her. Now, to be fair, all 3 of those divorces are to Nero, but still. Hilda is Mommy Boss Lucia is mother. Hilda is mine, not Minor Fists. Everyone functionally guys has a crush on Sid. You're perhaps wondering who'll represent Ishgard at the council. As he's a military man, I should not be surprised to say Aymeric nominated himself. He is yet to look commander of the Temple Knights, after all. Beaten in a platonic way. Beaten in a way of, I will drag you over there and I will force you to kiss him, I swear to God. Aymeric! Hello! We meet again! As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Not I couldn't say that there was any other real doubt. As Lord Commander of Temple Knights, it's my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone, nor the ink scarce dry in the Republic's book of statutes. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead, given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud. I'd see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. I bet you the prettiest guy wardrobe looked the 2 of you in it together. That image is so fucking good. And the other people are named NPCs, so they sent me. they could introduce a new character for this patch to kill them off. They've done it before. Okay, that's not fair. That's not fair. My breeder got to be alive for 2 patches. That's not fair. So I can't believe they introduced a Femro to join the to be along with the science and then immediately killed her. I'm glad that Sir Erming's counterparts saw the wisdom in his coming. Few, if any, in Ishgard can claim the process to possess his expertise in both politics and warfare. Nah. The garrison commander waits within. What accompanied manifest? You may see a familiar face. Who have we got? Please don't be Iman alone. I'm fine with Atwirl or Edmond. Hey, hello. God damn it. Manifest, old girl. How wonderful to see you! So, Aymeric, dude! What do we owe these unexpected pleasures? Fuck you. I'll have some mulled wine brought from the kitchens at once, if you'll excuse me. Nay, do not trouble yourself, Onawa. We shall be soon on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Failed to load module, I love Twitch. Twitch works so well. All the time, forever. Yes, look, Commander. Now, your job is to not get anyone killed while we're gone. Can you handle this? As villains hardly need an excuse to wage war, bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to a to an Imperial. There might be people in Garlemald who aren't down for their fascistic empire. I believe we literally already met one in Uldar. And, you know, Sid and Lucia, who's right in front of you. And that's why we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Francel in the Observatorium. Let's see if everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm. Yes, I honestly question what Ishgard is doing that you're here. You and me both, old girl. They'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. I mean, if you want to sit where he sits now, I'm fine with that. Yeah, we can but play the hand we're dealt, and with a little help from the veterans and Onawa's ceaseless chiding, which I'll muddle through. Sorry, not old girl. I'll take Gridania with you. My brain will be nothing but worrying about this place here. As well as the actual head now, M1 is writing his book, not much other option. Don't rely on the bloodline. You can do that. Don't rely on the bloodline to decide this. This is me, but... Seems so peaceful. All the Scots believe that Belsar's wall and wretched Alamigo lie but a few short miles away. I've been welcomed to our visitors from Ishgard, who are still not dressed for the weather, for this place. The diplomatic duties brought me here on several occasions, but I find that as I am raptured by the Blackshroud's beauty now is when I first laid eyes upon it. I fear this time, however, I shall have the first luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. An allied decision, so Aymeric is ready to attend the council, where they'll be serving food based on the quest rewards. It seems we'd have an escort to Lotustan. A pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? As it always seems to be. Yes, of course. Just let the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? Seems like a play goes for a date. Just saying. I'm sorry, Aymeric, but it's going to be unrequited. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Manifest likes you as a friend. She does not see you in that way. I am sorry, Aymeric. I am sorry. Just listen to someone just going to town on the bongos? Hell yeah. Alright. To Lotustan! Sorry, my hair's falling out everywhere and getting stuck to my body as it does it. The envoy from Ishgard has arrived. Very good. This way if you play. Ah, and the Limousin party as well. How we beat you here? Oh, Yugiri's here as well. What's up? I'm running their mum since for Aymeric and he simply does nothing for me. I'm sorry. Again, like, I mean, people also say that about Oshafan, and there's this, like, Aymeric is in a similar place to Oshafan for me. Of, he is bro and he is friend. He's not, like, romantic interest. That's what it is for me. And it's not just because they're men, because, again, Sid and Thancred. I had hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I wasn't the only one delayed my arrival. Greetings, Sir Aymeric. Admiral, always a pleasure. And, Manifest, I trust you all well. 'Tis a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you're well acquainted with my escorts? Lady Manifest, I was glad to hear from Rio that the missing sons have now been found. Hey, Gary. There is much more I'll discuss with you, but let us first attend to the issue at hand. Shall we? Gary's the crush for Othard, if anyone was wondering. So that's what I need my
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This Griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire.
Unfortunately, the Griffin has a trick up his sleeve that no one here is party to.
When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
This would also be the intention. That's also the goal.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
Patrick Nuclear Warheads. What's the reason that the Garlean Empire stopped at Gyr Abania? Was it after Gyr Abania that like Meteor started happening and that became the focus? Or was it just they wanted to really lock down Gyr Abania first before they continued? I mean, like, they haven't exactly not continued into the rest of Eorzea, given they have castrums everywhere, but, yeah. I can't remember there's, like, an exact reason why they stopped at Gyr Abania. I don't know where they started there, it's the closest to Galamol, but, well, they stopped there.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
Ishgard's gonna help for the first time in a millennia.
The Doman people too would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
Sorry, I'm still fucking with my head.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift. There is much to be done.
To be fair, they helped a little when Alamigo went toward Gridania 100 years ago. Yeah, the Autumn War. That was the original formation of the Eorzea Alliance. It just they didn't stick around much past that. I mean, it's because of the Autumn War that the Alliance hasn't really done much to help Alamigo since the Gallian invasion, right? It's because of the Autumn War that they did that. That they were just like...
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon
like,
be wrested from the Empire, and its
was
decision
dead
to
by
bolster the
then,
border's
and they just
defences
let
seems
the
eminently
people
practical.
of Alamigo get taken
Why
over,
then,
but, you know.
brother, do you scowl so?
By the way, amongst like Alamigans even more than other outsiders, yeah. Yeah, because of that war. But again, it's also a case of just, like... There's a difference between, like... the people who are doing that stuff and the people who live there. I mean, like, in a lot of cases, the people who live in those places, a lot of them are complicit. And that is also very much true. But there are also people pushing against that and stuff like that. And it's kind of a... fuck y'all approach to that. I mean, when you barely have the resources to contend with what you're dealing with, stuff like that. But also, if like, this threat wouldn't be as great to Gridania if the if like the Eorzea helped the resistance push back against Garlemald's before Alamigo got taken over and stuff like that. But you know.
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
To be fair, if the prize the Griffin is after is the liberation of Alamigo, that's a good goal. It's just, based on who I'm suspecting the Griffin to be, the plan of going about that is going to be stupid and flawed, because the dude's an idiot. But, like, maybe we should help liberate people who are being oppressed? Just, yeah, the situation of how that is, like, happening here may not be the most ideal way of going about it. I mean, typically, it's not fully just, oh, international armies come in and help be the saviors of an oppressed people. We know how that goes in the real world and stuff like that. But they could assist in some capacity. I mean, I'm not saying I'm great at this. I'm not even saying that I understand what is, like, the most ethical option. War sucks, and war is bad, but so is, like, fascistic oppression and, conquering and imperialism and stuff like that. I'm not saying... I'm not very well versed in the politics of this kind of thing to, like, be an accurate judge. I can just point out things when it's just like, yeah, shit's fucked, isn't it? Yeah, shit is just fucked. That the Council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is a heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Ah, good, you've yet to depart. I fear I'd missed you. Sameric! Hello. Master Alphino, pleasure as always. And Mistress Alice. Oh, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption. I'd hope to thank Mindfist for serving as our escort before the duties called her away. I also wish to thank our Dominello. Hiding behind the tree. Forgive me, my lord. I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force of habit has made me keep to the shadows. So it's a question of whether the Alliance believes that it's even capable of taking Alamigo if pressed. See, it said, three combined forces of the three cities had struggled against the leftovers of the 7th Legion. This is also true. That is also true, yes. I mean, the ideal situation would be, you know, the people of Alamigo being able to do a revolution and do it themselves. But how fucked it is in Alamigo can make that nigh impossible. And how much we can help that, well, again, look at real world things of giving arms to liberation groups. And, I mean, to be fair, in a lot of the cases in the real world where that is happening, it's deliberately done, not for the purposes of revolution, and they deliberately give it to the people who they know aren't going to be able to, who won't follow through on that, or anything like that. And how several terrorist groups throughout the world were literally basically created by the United States and stuff like that. So even that is not like a clean option or anything like that. Again, when it comes to this type of stuff, this is something where I freely admit I am not very well versed in like the politic of ethics from like a leftist perspective on this, because my brain always gets overwhelmed trying to learn about it, and I'm just like, it seems like every option fucking sucks. So again, I'm not super well versed. so I will make that declaration now of be aware, I likely don't have any idea of what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just pointing out how shit's fucked. No apologies are necessary, Mistress Igiri. I was most grateful for your interjection when I offered Ishgar's support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance's pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting area of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which had the elders here to accept us both. I very much appreciated the gesture. It's only my duty, sir, Emmerich. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we're all grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. And we're glad we are to have you. Pray convey my regards to the silence, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry or thank you? Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? That is how we adults speak, dear sister. Alice, I just... Hey, sorry for being a big idiot stuck in a forever war. My bad. About the one to like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to the Raven and Stole Higiri? Actually, I think I should first pay a brief visit to the Shroud. I'm curious to know how Papa Limo and Ida fared in their talks with the Sylphs. Not to mention what's been going on at Balsar's Wall. I'm sure the Rising Stones enough. And then Alvin got shoved in a locker. Something that definitely would have happened several times back at the studio. I so imagine, I can so easily picture Kral and Alice being besties back at the studio. Besties purely built on a shared love of bullying Alphinaud. Like, just best friends because of that and nothing else. Yeah, no, I'm smashed by how closely Mistress Alice resembles Master Alphinaud. The very mannerisms are alike. From a distance, I should be hard-pressed to tell one from the other. Until they open their mouths, of course. Don't tell Alice that. Welcome back, my fist. I don't know about you, but I'm hardly glad that all the talking is over. I understand these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak it? I don't feel at home in the realm of politics. Charlene, as a city, knows they can't stop nerds in lockers because every student would live in their lockers. Yeah, but there's a difference between, like, Charlian nerd and Alphinaud nerd. And we all thought the world was going to end in 2012. What was that about? I mean, I went to a house party, and into the world house party. I remember doing that. We all got incredibly fucking wasted. I walked around with a cardboard sign saying the end is extremely fucking nigh. It was a good party. It was a good time. That said, people have been known to change. My brother's willing to run his own errands. Anything is possible. I know he didn't send off Minafist to go check on the East Shroud for him. Griffin on the wall. I wonder what's gonna happen. Suck my sweaty balls. Alice, I seem eager to discuss the council's decision with the other Scions. As much as I enjoyed the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. It was in the middle of a math test for me. That's the thing, for us it was like late at night, so a house party was perfect for it. It's kind of perfect for it. Hey everyone. I hated math. I like math, I'm just not good at it. Oh, you returned from the council. What of Alphinaud? Did some other matter require his attention? Let's check that with the Girian, Papalymo, and Shroud. Oh, they're never mind, they're already back. How are you so close behind us? My apologies, friends. I trust to have not kept you waiting over long. Like 2 seconds. Long. Not over long, just long. How'd you get here so quick? By the time then you can just hang out on the bottom of his head and see the chaos a few miles down. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Kral, how's Naga doing? She will be alright, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping soundly at the moment. Tara's keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I'm certain she'll make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you'll share with us the Council's decision. Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Elsian Alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council stopped messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial Court between the Resistance and the Alliance. Damn, Ada. Ada, you cannot seriously... One does not lightly go to war with the Gallian Empire. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. Oh, there's some way to reach the Griffin. Some means to convince him to abandon this reckless course. Good luck. It may not be entirely unfeasible. There is a network of tunnels beneath Belsar's wall. Secret passages dug by the Resistance provide a way out for Alamigo, which may equally serve as a way in. Precisely. If all are in agreement, I'd be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I'm familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want, I'm coming too. I have some experiences in the practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal. We're just all going, fuck it. As are mine. It's been far too long since I shared a shadow with this shinobi, and I do not intend to waste the opportunity. Alright, thank her, it's hitting on Nigiri. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. That's a light party. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Current able to direct our energies elsewhere. What have you, Levy Lures? I'll return to the East Shroud and send watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worst, it would seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon you to accompany me, Manifest? Gridania will be safer for your presence, and while I may not seem the most thrilling duty, dear sister, well, might I ask that you remain in the Rising Stones to pass on messages and so on? No. To hold the fort, you mean? Very well. I suppose it must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you. Alpha coming up with as many excuses to hang out with his best friend as possible. And, yeah, it's fine. But that's fine. We are besties, so sure. I suspect Tara would have a little trouble facilitating communication between our forces under normal circumstances, but I can see she has her hands in her full nursing the Resistance fighter back to health. No matter, my turn in the fields will come. Tara and Carl took that. Oh, is this? Oh, they're all in the same split, so these might be the same dialogue. Yes, these are the same. These are the same dialogue. Though I imagine they have changed. I perhaps have exaggerated my standing with the Resistance a little, but I'm confident that I have a reasonable chance to put a stop to this madness for events by our control. Yes, fair to middling at the very least. Confidence boosting. I am no ninja, but I did spend some few moons in the Charlian homeland learning how to move unseen. That's just sneaking into girls' rooms so you don't get caught by their father. Between Nigiri and my humble self, he and Republican will be well protected. My fellow shinobi require little encouragement to take their place among the Alliance forces massing in Gridania. They're most eager to cross blades with the armies of Garlemald once more. All I'm saying is it wouldn't be the worst thing if we ended up joining the Griffin's fight against the Empire. I mean, it's gonna happen sooner or later, isn't it? It's more so just... Are the Griffin's plans going to make that harder for us? That's more so my thing. I'm fine going to war with it. Well, I'm fine helping liberate Alamigo at a bare minimum, but it's just the way the Griffin's going to go about it might be bad, because, you know, Griffin's an idiot. They could imagine him being a sneaky bitch. When you have finished business in the toll, pray attend to it now. I would depart for Hawthorne Hut without delay. Nearby watch out officer unobstructed view of Belsar's wall, and I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders, who have installed themselves at its top. To Hawthorne Hut! Whee! Definitely won't go poorly. Definitely not a quest name of suggesting that this might go poorly. None whatsoever. Everyone stop fucking worrying. Jesus Christ. Wait. You're not at the tower yet. You're here. Hey, Alvina. What's up? Is that person in a suit and no shoes in the forest? I respect it. Ah, Manifest, there you are. Come. Amorous Spire awaits. The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to apprise us of the, any developments of the wall. Hey everyone. Fancy meeting two of you here. We're about to set forth. Powerful energy, I love it. Indeed, I was about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have any divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Alphino. We'll have the griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it. Do you make up your mind, either? Only a moment ago, you seemed ready to shake the griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So what do you set to be? So it'd be best to decide before we enter into negotiations? Trust me, Papalimo. I'll shake whatever needs shaking. The talking part I leave to you. I think I feel a headache coming on. Let us be on our way, shall we? The hand, the neck, dick, however it goes, it goes. Yes, I am also wondering how Papalimo puts up with Ida. Some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. God, my warrior glim is so fucking good. Sorry, it's just I see it in cutscenes and stuff, and I'm just like, it came out so well. Because I had the idea of the coat and the hat for so long, and I'm just like, what can I combine with it? And it's just, now that it's all put together, it's just like, God, I love it so much. It's just come out so good. Hey! Sup? Sup? Hello? Sup? So, if I was to, I don't know. If I was to, say, slap you, would you fall off? Would I accidentally knock you off the ledge? No! No! Shit! You okay? Crap, I didn't realize I was so strong! So I'll join you down here. Time to lay slap. No, there was just a lot of whoa, 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 whoa. Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you're here to speak with our commanding officers. You'll find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed. I was just up there! I pushed someone off. Was I meant to do that? I don't know if I was meant to do that. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Pippin, hello. Greetings, my friends. Good to see you both well. Pippin, do you want to be on my shoulders to, like, help save the wall? Hey, and Hilda's here, too. Hey, and Ricky. Oh, and Ricky as well. I was hoping you might turn up. I dragged half the watch here, seeing the sight of you might help remind him why we bothered. If memory serves right, I've not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee. And borne the brunt of your blows, may I say what an honor it is to stand at your side. Ricky, I also kicked your ass in, what's it called? Hullbreak Isle. Pippin, what's your hair care routine? The good shit. Have to go see and come back up? Okay. Designing indeed to see there are also stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Ah, it's not quiet anymore! Shit! That's very bad. That's actually very bad. It's immediately on flames. Reports. What? 7 hells. Fighting's broken on top of the wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. What's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. Impossible. We gave no such order. Oh my god, is he getting people to dress up in colors to fight and then just like, see, they're doing the fighting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Of course. The wall was never the Griffin's target, it was bait. We've been going into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to this deception. Those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts. The Empire will surely think that we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. Yeah, true. Okay, making the Empire think that we're the ones who are starting this shit. Okay. Okay. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin supporters to slip into Alamigo. You can then start a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial Reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Manifest. We must make for the wall at once. What? Just the two of you? Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They'll emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. No matter how far to the edge of it they may be. It'll be dangerous, aye, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin. And if we can do that... Lady Hilda, might ask you have an airship ready to bear the silence to safety. What's the deal with us? We can make it if we try. One tank, one healer, that works. Who needs DPS? As long as the Griffin don't go out and enrage, we'll be fine. Ha! I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. Let's prepare for the Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. The storm of blood. Oh shit! Shit's fucked! Arrgh! Arrgh! Son of a bitch. Forward, comrades! The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo and force action on those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland! Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. Hopefully your plan just doesn't, you know, kill the people of Alamigo. Hopefully that's the case. We hope. We hope. Hey, look! The time of day changed. The time of day changed. Ah, it looks fine. What's up? I mean, it looks fine. I don't see any issues. I know exactly what you're doing. Whee! Magic! Hey, Pippin. Let me go suffer under Imperial occupation for 20 years. As long as the resistance fought and vowed to slip free of the Empire's yoke, but I wonder how this latest clash will change the lay of the land. With Kashamorians to the south and the Siflins to the north, we must remain vigilant for any signs of aggression. Representative that patrols the east shroud knows well that we are surrounded by enemies at all sides. Did I, at any point, accept the party invitation, by the way? Did I accept the party invitation at any point? Because I don't remember doing so. I don't remember that happening. I'm leader? When did I do that? I don't remember doing that. Because I saw a party, I'm just like, oh, you're already following the party. Wait, how am I part of the party now? I don't even know how that happens. Alright, I don't remember doing that. Just before Crash's magic trick, did I? I'm on autopilot for accepting into parties, I guess. Lady, as per Marshal Tarapin's orders, will provide a feint to cover your advance. May the crystal light your way forward. They make the Shantae games. Which I should play at some point. From what Papa Lehman told me, the trailhead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straight ways for the tunnels, attempt to intercept our comrades as they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. Know that I would not propose such a course if there were any other way. But the time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path through to the Griffin. Make him see reason, by any means necessary. Once we have freed the tunnels, we'll make for your position with all due haste. And if anything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us away to safety. I only pray that we have enough time. Alright, here we go. Here we fucking go. Who's ready for awesome, sick plans? Baelsar's wall, now accessible. Doesn't look very accessible, but you know. I guess we're just gonna literally climb the fucking thing. Crash Bandicoot style. Are you feeding my rabbit? Aw, pet the rabbit. Aw, pet the rabbit. Aw. Aw, adorable. Oh my god, you have a shaman. You have a pet shaman. That's so adorable. Oh my god. I love it. Anyway. Baelsar's Wall. Marking the border between the Blackshroud and Girabanya, the legacy of Gaius van Baelsar is a towering monument to imperial tyranny. And now smoke rises from its iron crenellations. In a bid to drag the armies of Eorzea into the struggle for Alamegan liberation, Griffin and his resistance fighters have disguised themselves in Grand Company uniforms and laid siege to Baelsar's Wall. While Heaven seeks to call your companions back from their now meaningless mission of diplomacy, you must ascend the wall to one fortification by the swiftest route possible and persuade the Griffin, by force if necessary, to abandon his reckless ambition. Alright, here we go! I didn't get the drink off this time. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Griffin! Fuck off! Forcefully makes you fast. It's been a while since we've stormed an Imperial Castrum. You know, unless you count MSQ roulette. Your portrait now! That's a new thing for Imperials to have. A giant warthog. Since we stormed the blooded a castrum. How many times can we make that joke? Hey! Someone's got their driver's license! Yay! Wait, before we continue, we're in a dungeon. I've turned down the volume ever so slightly. Now we're good. Now we're good. I really need to set up those buttons on my stream deck. I just keep forgetting to. Oh god! The sky armor appeared without me being ready for it. Oh, that door's open. Never mind. I was gonna wait here because I thought this door wasn't opening. Canis Pugnax. We've reached the custom gates! Fucking run! Shit! Oh wow, okay. I am get in. There we go. Pause for a second so I can get a heal or two in. There we go. There we go. Die! Wait, infuriate. Do this one. Bam! Decimate. There we go. There we go. Canis Pugnax! You will die! Eorzean savages! Fuck you. Oh, this is the door that's locked. This is the door that's locked. I could have gone a couple steps further. Could have gone a little further. But oh well. I gotta pay attention. Right, I'm a tank. I have to go dodge out of AoEs because they target me first. Any secrets over here? No, that one's closed. Never mind. Someone drop a security key. Third Secretary has dropped an Imperial identification key. Wow, I predicted that. There we go. Gate opens, granting access to the area beyond. That is what opening a door does. That is indeed what opening doors do. Oh my god. Stop home ganging shit. Stop doing home gang. Oh my god. Okay, there's several things doing home gang now. Oh my god. We can't move if you lock us down with chains. They're the only things we have to lose. Drop the identification key, Secutor. There it is. Well, I looked on someone else. Damn it! I want to pick things up off the floor. I want to pick shit up off the floor. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's a mini boss. It's a sweeper! No, it's a Magitech Predator. Via Praetoria. Live target practice. Alright, okay, buddy. Don't attack if alarmed. I'm always alarmed. Terrified of things. Ah. Has the DPS got that handled? Yes. Are you alarmed yet? Are you taken aback? Are you startled? I don't seem startled yet. Spell glaives. Go. block more of your bullshit. See, tanking is easy. Tanking is easy. Yeah, this just seems to be Sky Army units on repeat. They're doing a lot of home ganks, which seems very irritating to actually deal with. There we go. And more bursting Felcleave. Rah! Rah! Oh god. Still did a decent chunk of damage. Oh. It's fine, you're almost dead. There we go. Easy. This was the latest design, and I'm the Warrior of Light. What's your point? Filibuster. There, I got a Filibuster's Bracelet of Slaying. I gotta say, when I play with people here, everyone here actually, like, casts their lot on things. You go into fucking duty roulette, and people take several minutes to cast their lot on stuff. And it's just like, come on. Come on. But that being said, people not casting their lot definitely helped me. I got all of my gear items that I wanted from, the Weeping City of, Mark. Because no one cast their lot on anything. So I managed to get the 2 things that I needed in a single run. It was kind of hard. I just don't care about loot missiles. Yeah, but like cast your lot, even if it's just passed, to like just have it go. And also you can always just cast your lot and stuff to just like get the free goodies from it. Definitely the most useful Felcleave. I gotta say, there's a section that is basically the same as this. So I didn't realize there was a treasure chest in this room. I'm now realizing I was talking about that. I didn't realize there was a treasure chest in this room. I didn't see that. Because I was too busy bitching about people not casting their lot on stuff that I didn't cast my lot on things. My bad. Bam. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Those are some big AoEs. Those are some big AoEs. There we go. There we go. Here in that MSQ days. Okay. Get ready! I like how they've got a thing that is just random bullshit go escalator. People are invading, just send an escalator of crap at them and hopefully it kills them. Oh, there's another escalator of bullshit! Ah! Go, kill them all! Ah! Everyone dies! See, I told you everyone dies. Let me quickly do this. That's about to run out. There we go. There we go. Easy. Easy. Yeah, there's a section like this in intermission. With Yuffie and Sonon in Shinra Tower, where you just stand on an elevator, like a giant moving lift, as it just sends bullshit around to everyone. But you have to stand so far apart from each other. Kind of irritating. Not gonna lie. Could have been a little closer to each other. Is that an AoE or are you just... Okay, it's a raid blade. Fair enough. And now you're dead. Easy. Easy. We don't even have to run in this place. Everything just takes us everywhere for us. Oh, dramatic pose on the moving floor. Armored weapon! Oh my god, it's a spider. Alright. Now, okay, don't attack if alarm. Engaging enemy. For real. For real this time. Don't attack if alarm. Rocket launcher. And now you're just jamming up. Oh god. Oh, that's the alarm. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the alarm. Okay. I did not realize that was the alarm. Or is this the alarm? What? A lot of things! That's a lot of things! That's not what I meant. I meant this. That's a lot of things. God damn. Okay. It's this one. Motion tracking. Go. Extreme caution. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, so, okay. I saw it be a jammer thing and I'm just like, that's not an alarm. Launcher. Magitech bits. Oh god. All right, get ready to do that scene from Resident Evil, or we'll die before I get. Oh no, I just sent it out in a little direction. Never mind. Never mind. Life is easy. Filibusters, glove of casting. Yay! I got the gloves of casting. Whee! All right. Oh, we're at the top of the wall. Yay for elevators. All right. Launch the last spell for Blue Mage spell for Heavensward. Oh my god. Blue Mage Day is gonna be huge. This Magitech gunship is fucking enormous, by the way. God damn. It's gonna do this. I'm gonna also do this. And you know what? Fuck it. Let's do this as well. Get rid of everything here. Everything dies. Ah, Jesus! Oh god, that's so many things. Oh, explosions everywhere. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. It drops an Imperial identification key. Glad out of all the wreckage that ship turned into, the key was the thing that fell to the floor quickly. Griffin! Come here, you dick! We're here to stop you being an idiot. Ah! Pull back! We must withdraw! I like how they just can't attack us doing this, so they do just die because we're just running. That's my favorite part of mob pools, where everything will just die because they can't actually reach you. Oh, shit. Ah, the Griffin has spoken! Kill them all! Oh no! Oh no! Whatever will I do? It's the bunch of loyalists. And now there's wreckage here because it's just shit in the way. Wow. There was some bunch of resistance fighters. I don't know if they needed a giant laser beam through them all. God damn. God damn. We cleared the parapet. Alright, here we go. Oh, look, it's the Griffin. And the spies have not one goddamn person. The Griffin's at the top of the wall. Griffin on the wall. Oh my god, it's Ilberd! What? Never! Never! Never could have guessed! I mean, I said the word Ilberd before he took it off as well. Oh my god, it's Ilberd! What? Oh my god! Oh my god! The plot reveal! The disguise! The very not obvious person behind the mask. What? Alright. I was gonna murder this prick. Everyone chill with that. Alright, here you go. Give you a glorious end, word of light. Come, see what awaits you at the far edge of fate. That's the patch name. That's the patch name. Beak of the Griffin.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
How'd you like these?
Flash platter. You're all blind! I dodged that. Maybe you're the one who's blind. Sanguine blade. Wait, that's where that comes from? Wait. Final Fantasy XIV is where Sloppy comes from? What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait a minute, what? Wait, that comes from this fucking game. What the fuck? I've heard that meme plenty of times. I see it like people edit it into videos and shit. Oh!
How'd you like these?
Oh, flash powder. Yeah, you're an idiot.
Yeah!
What the fuck? My brain is blown now. Sorry, I can't concentrate on the fight because sloppy. That's from Final Fantasy 14? What the fuck? What the hell? Okay. String collar. No, Atisha! Get up, Atisha, you dickhead! So I'm playing poorly now because I'm just blown away by Sloppy! Get back here! Get back here, you dumbass! Fuck you! Sloppy! Have a sloppy death! Remember, it's fine not just the voice clip out of context. That is fucking hilarious! I had no idea that was from this fucking game of all things. I thought, like, given it, like, the Britishy kind of voice for it. Okay, we're just pissed. Given the voice for it, I think it was just, like, edited from, like, a TV show thing. Yeah, we're just pissed. Do keep in mind, Ilbert is the one who took the Gunblade away from Minor Fist originally. This prick has had this coming for so fucking long. Oi! What the fuck did... What you did to us? How the fuck does that help liberate Alamigo, you dickhead? Honestly, I don't even know how all of this does. I don't know how all of this helps liberate Alamigo. Sloppy? Is this a sloppy link? It is a sloppy link. It's a sloppy... Sloppy! Mr. Refresh my dots. Said /lumbar, not 100% sloppy. You obtain nothing, sloppy. In bed, sloppy. God damn it. It's fucking Ilbert of all people. What the fuck? I'm gonna hit you with my axe. Fuck you. I can't hit with my gunblade. Fuck you, Ilbert. Fuck you, Ilbert. Though given that we know what Ilbert has, I'm not, you know, we're not in the clear yet. Ilbert's actual legacy. Just being sloppy.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
That's a bit my eye.
We did it! We showed the bastards! Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
The names for the people they were probably should have been in quotation marks, but you know.
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
Laurentius.
They die that others may live.
Is this the device that we had when we were trying to hack into the communications of, the fucking, Alexander? It looks like it. It could just be a reused model. And imagine, yeah, you're here as well. I forget his name off the top of my head. Certain device gets used. It is a model. So they're dressed as Galleons.
Attack!
They're dressed as Imperials. So they're trying to stoke this war as much as possible.
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
Yahase.
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
Ilberd, what the fuck is your plan?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
Ilberd, what the fuck is your plan? His plan seems a lot dumber than what I thought. See, the thing is, again, what do we know of Ilberd? What does Ilberd think of people from Ala Mhigo to begin with? What does he think of Rauban? How was the Griffin talking about the people who were in Little Ala Mhigo back during the speech? He doesn't like them either. But, like, to what end? To what end?
Gods help us. What were we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful.
What the fuck is his plan?
Mighty Rolker.
Oh no. Oh, I know what his fucking plan is. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, no, you fucking idiot. Oh, you stupid fucking moron. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, oh, fuck. Of course, because he's in leagues with a fucking Ascian, so of course this is where his fucking plan is going. Oh, my God. Oh, Ilberd, you're so fucking stupid.
There you are.
Oh, you're such a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Get them to pray to Rolga in their moment of death. Oh, you fucking psychopathic dipshit.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
What do we do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Given the strength of Thordon, with but a single eye. I mean, to be fair, a lot more prayer. Though maybe not as desperate prayer.
Ilberd, I should have known.
You really should have. It was kind of obvious, Alfino.
This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leveilleur.
Oh, fuck no.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
I was worried when the eyes were given over. It's just like, are you just gonna become Nidhogg again? But if it's fucking Rolga.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces.
Yeah. Ilberd hates the people of Alamigo just as much. Which, then you have to wonder, to what end does he care about the place being liberated? If he doesn't care about the people of Alamigo, why does he care about it being liberated? Ilberd is at this point so, like, fiercely nationalistic about Alamigo, he cares about the land that it is and not else. Like, that's how far off the deep end this dude is. Like, I will liberate our country, even if every person in our country dies. What's the point then? He cares about the people left behind Alamigo, but not the ones who left it behind. I mean, these are resistance people on the Alamigan side of Baelsar's wall. Surely some of those would be people who are still in Alamigo.
My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood.
Yeah, but if you're just spilling blood for just the sake... Fuck you, Ilberd!
You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
No, that sounds like he hates the people of Alamigo as well.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
So it's going to just be someone's purely in vengeance. Like, we already... This is why they showed Titan last time. This is why they showed Titan last time. The person who summons it does influence the personality of it with Titan. So this is going to be this, but just this level of rancor and vengeance. Fuck.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power!
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
Okay, he's well and truly... How does this keep getting more fucked up every step? He doesn't care about... If you summon something that is more dangerous than Bahamut, what's going to be left of Alamigo? What would be left of Alamigo after this? What would be the point? Fucking Bahamut was around for a couple seconds, and you've seen what that's done to Cartano. To what end? To what goddamn end, Ilberd? What the fuck?
What? Here? Now?
What do we do? What the fuck do we do?
Like hells you will.
He has 2 eyes. The strength of what he's saying could be summoned may not be fucking around. More than Bahamut, I'm not sure, but definitely worse than anything we've faced before. I mean, we did thought on literally solo, but like... Now he'd jump out of the way just so he ditches then.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
Fuck no. Oh, fuck. What do we do? Bahamut was the first, Nidhogg was also the first brood. We don't know how Primal Bahamut compared to the original, but still, yeah. A storm of blood. Oh, cool, yeah, Ansys is even playing. If we have something... Minfilia stopping the first from being fucked means this won't be as bad as Bahamut.
Is it...
Hopefully we've done enough to prevent a rejoining that's not just gonna happen right now. Hopefully. We don't know the fate of the other shards, but hopefully our actions have hopefully stopped the first enough that this isn't another rejoining. So hopefully it won't be as bad as Bahamut.
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Is this the one that plays just like during the end of 1.0 before the cutscene played? I remember people showing me that there's a song that just plays omnipresent. Yeah, okay. Fuck, what do we do?
Well, can't we stop it?
What the fuck do we do?
Something we can do?
We've slain Nidhogg, we've slain Primal Bahamut, but there's been enough circumstances around that. I don't know if we can do this. I don't know if we would be able to do this. And it'd be better to stop it from being summoned in the first place. Even if we can do it, the destruction is not worth it. What the fuck do we do? In 1.0 and like some of the really like close raids. Also during the Rising events. Oh, the Rising events, that's what, yeah.
There is one thing.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
What's your plan? Oh. He has Chub Samadhi.
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
Pablimo, it's a plan, but an entire realm was praying for that to work. And it also still failed. And the only reason Bahamut was taken was because of another primal.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days.
Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent,
yeah,
I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Papalymo, what the fuck is this gonna do?
Tupsamati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Would this even work? Again, it didn't work. It stalled Bahamut for a couple seconds. Again, no rejoining happening here.
I know how that spell works.
Don't do a Moon Breeder. Don't do a Moon Breeder. Don't give your own Aether into it. Papalymo, don't. Don't fucking do this. Don't you fucking dare.
It is time to leave.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
No! If you're staying, then so am I!
No, Ida! There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here, not like this!
No, there's gotta be...
Take her! Please, you have to take her!
There's gotta be something! There has to be something other than this!
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
No! I am not! I am not gonna leave you here! I am not gonna leave you here to do this, Papa Lemur! I'm not letting you do this! I've lost too many people. No!
Hilda! I think he means no!
No! Don't you leave! Don't do it! Don't fucking do it!
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
I think the gold saucer can cheer me up right now. It doesn't end. It just doesn't end. And again, I ask, how many more? Why me? What? What fucking use is a warrior of light? The only person that we're ever able to save is ourselves. What's the use? What's the point of us? Why? Thank you, Decker. I understand only too well the desire to reclaim what I went, but I cannot condone such slaughter. It has been explained to me that what that light represents. I have ordered our forces to stand ready. It seems we can do little else but wait. Every Ishgardian gets taught that the sea clouds churns in the grip of foreign elements of water and wind. Not to tear you apart, they say. No one's ever gone to the bottom of the abyss and lived to tell the tale. That bastard managed to get his hands on Nidog's eyes. Well, there happen to be people who got the eyes who couldn't die. Probably knew what he was doing. I could not refuse him. And the single saving grace that we have is, I suspect, there's one thing to be thankful for, it worked. Whatever's inside that thing, it's holding firm. Yeah. It's worked. He did save us. I just wish there was another way. I feel it has helped that it has worked. That because we sent Minfilia back with the Warriors of Darkness to the first, hopefully that has stalled what's happening in the first enough that the first rejoining into the source didn't happen because of this. Because I feel like if we didn't, that wouldn't have worked, and this would have just drawn on all of the Aether of the first and done an 8th rejoining, and it would have been an 8th Calamity. Though, if and when what's inside breaks out, even if it's not a calamity, the damage it could do could still be, well, he did say beyond Bahama, right? Looks like a reverse Dalamwood. It very much does. Also, I did notice that Papalymo said farewell again, Ida. Why? Why didn't they let me stay? Papalymo was my friend. I should have been there with him. This should be both sides of it. The realistic we had time to prepare for it. No one knew it was inside that one until it exploded. Yeah, we're just trying to stop a meteor from falling, not that. No one knew what it was trying to do until he tries to do it. What we have now is time. For what? Okay, we have time, but what the fuck do we do? I may be a warrior of light. What use is that now? I don't even know if I could stop whatever the fuck might be in there. I slew the Bahamut. It was a very, very different circumstance. Foxes fucking us up. Where do you live if there are foxes inside? You'd see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew he was doing what had to be done. I absolutely swear I wore that same look right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, alright, I know. There's nothing more you could have done. Obed caught us all off guard. Even Manifest was powerless to stop him. If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you'll never forget what Papalymo strove to protect. All the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave Ida with me. Go on, back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. It is plain that recent events have shaken Albino to the core. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words. But Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and apprise our companions of all of this. Pray make your way there at once. I'll send word to Y'shtola and the others about imminent return. I got very confused for a second there. I got very confused for a second. I was very confused as what my model was doing. What the... Okay. Who is who? Who is who? Have you got... No, they're different boots to mine. No, they are different boots to mine. Are they? One of my legs is in front, one of your legs is in front. What the fuck is happening? Hi there. Hi there, inbreeder. Swamidwin. What the fuck? What the hell? Hi there. Hi there, twin. She's taller than you too. I imagine most Femros choose their height to be maximum height. Jesus, okay. Well, that's... okay. Some levity to, you know, contrast with what we just fucking went through. Most fair players prefer to be shorter, which is very weird. Yeah, the Femros are definitely most Femros I see are taller than Minifest. Because Minifest is at about 90 max height. Why does everyone look so grim? Has something happened? Say something for heaven's sake. Wait. Oh, Serena getting tall. Twould seem you bring ill tidings, brother. Aye. Behind the griffin's mask, we found the grinning face of an old adversary. Illbird. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate a summoning ritual, even as we looked on. Aye, that's well. I don't understand. To attempt such a merit requires every ounce of one's aether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it and hope to survive. Indeed, it was ever a last resort, as I am certain Papalinga was aware. Thus did the people follow in the footsteps of his master, even unto the grave. I have as yet been unable to explain how Illbird came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. The depths of the sea of clouds, a perpetual storm of water and wind aspected aether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. Mayhap it was the work of an Ascian. But now is not the time for loud speculation. Kral, I have need of your assistance. Yes, of course. We must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. Or shall I? Let us be about it then. What? There's so much as a by your leave? Pray forgive Afghan Y'shtola her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of the will to act. Desire to comfort Eda doubtless compoundeth her unseemly haste. Very much the Y'shtola we know. Very much the Y'shtola we know. I too must contend with this grievous loss of mine own way. By thy leave, Lady Alice, I shall honor our fallen colleague through gainful study. There exist writings which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret would be a poor tribute to Papaluma's sacrifice. Fight. Must begin preparations to face Ilbert to cursed creation without delay. What time we have was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. That's a fucked up achievement name. The finest people's ally. So that's the end of 3.5. So the continuation of the story happens however long afterwards. And you've just got to see that in the sky and know. Is that the end? I remember it being longer. Well, that's the end of the first part. I can't wait weeks for 3.55, just looking up at the moon. My own grief is at a crushing weight upon my heart. When I think of what Ida must be feeling, I believe my sacrifice cannot be in vain. We'll find the means to deal with this problem. So when this first launched Sile, given was Papaluma's final witness, needless to say people were pissed about being spoiled like that, and it was quickly patched. Wow. Wow. That is one hell of a title. That is just spoilers. All I want to do is weep, but right now I must hold back the tears and do what must be done. The obvious solution. Internal wait for news from Gridania seems to be taking a toll on Alice. Manifest. I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation that you tried remains largely unchanged. Meanwhile, we still have no idea how long it will be before. Match's final witness being the title from Coil, so it was fitting in a sense, but still. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, but still. Communication from the Alliance. One moment. Yes, of course. Our representatives will be present. No thanks. Word from Gridania. The council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. We should discuss the primal, of course. As of Ystrola's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall, unchanged. Yes, but the LCC doubtless shares our concerns about how long it will remain so. Told that Sid Garland has been called into this, and add his expertise to proceedings. A wise decision. Fucking a month, like 5 weeks. Fuck. Later the stream, I need to get info on this game's funny history. That was a nasty spoiler title. It's a horrible one. Welcome, Mifra. Welcome. You missed me crying a lot. I probably will cry more for the rest of the stream though, so don't worry, you've not missed all the tears. Well, the more we're working on this, the better. I suggest we leave the Rising Stones in Sorrow's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Stand. Someone from Othar / Doma specifically. That's one hell of a man right there.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
I think you mean Air's ear.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay. Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Eh? Yes, you're in Eorzea.
I'm very large and you are very small.
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again.
Did you come all the way from Othard on that boat? That sea is enormous from my understanding.
You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors.
How?
But to set my course and set my jaw till I made port.
How? So that ship's supposed to be a rocket or a really big cure? You just sailed harder. He's just a big man. Don't worry about it. He's just a big man.
It would perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order.
Someone to Ishgardian, Elazin, Far Eastern Rogan is another race that players don't have access to, but he is a row. I mean, yeah, because the rows that we have access to are the ones of, the Empty, and the Abelanthia Spine. So, yeah, if there's rows in other parts of the world, such as the East, then yeah. I'm not trying to think of besides Seawater for the past few weeks.
Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
I mean, to be fair, if there's people who are good at sailing, it's Rogadents, regardless of where they hail. This feels ill-fitting considering what just went through, but in-game. There he goes.
Good God, man. Are you all right?
But, you know, given there's going to be a couple weeks here. Ah, Oriange.
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Oriange, take the hood off your... Oriange, we already know that you're hot. Show us. Fucking hell. We know that you're hot. Let us see that you're hot. Oh, yonder bullshit is about to mean mine problem, is it not? So, my suspicions have been confirmed. The next expansion does indeed seem to include both Othard and Girabanya. I was wondering if they were going to be two separate expansions, because they were building up for both and I couldn't quite tell, but yeah, it's going to be both. It's going to be both in a single expansion, which, considering Heavensward was like this small part of Eorzea, it's going to be interesting. Marisha, prettiest man in Eorzea, but was potatoes like at all times to hide his true power. It's not too dissimilar from a potato sack, is it? Trailer safe to watch right after the patch. We're going to watch it at the start of Stormblood. Yeah. Well, I guess already why people have concerns with Stormblood's pacings. If Stormblood covers both Girabanya and Doma, that's a lot to cover in a single thing. Even just areas. If there's not more zones, how do you cover more? Like, again, like just to cover Kurthus and Dravanya is all of the zones of Heavensward, and it's such a small place. And you already have a zone in Kurthus in A Realm Reborn. Welcome, Oriflex. This way, please. No plans to have them in separate expansions. It would probably make a bit more sense to expand them out a bit. Though, if we're going to cover as much area as we do in Heavensward per expansion, to cross the entirety of Hydaelyn would take, like, 10 expansions, so...
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
Stormblood is to expect Smashing and won by 2 different riders. Awesome.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
Fuck.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice-damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Now we know how much they hate primals.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
I imagine just the amount of aether that would be swirling around it would fuck with any form of magitech instantly, yeah.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon. Of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of
Oh no, it was just attacked by it. Amazing. Okay, no, it was just attacked. Okay, so it can still attack from outside, from inside of it.
Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
Or do they mean the lance of light? They just flew into one of the things that Papalymo had around it. Because they just couldn't see where they were going.
We could face another calamity.
So the primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Again, in practical terms, why I was still making Cartano veterans fight. Let's just get all the days off. Yeah, you see that once and you're just like, I think I might be done fighting for a while.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
Nero, if you're thinking what I'm thinking of, that feels like a whoever wins, we lose kind of situation. I bet you forgot about me, I better make it everyone's problem. If he's suggesting what I think he's suggesting, I don't know if that's... That feels like an Alien versus Predator situation, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Fucking your plan will never work, Sid says before even hearing Nero's plan.
What in the hells are you doing here?
God damn it, I thought I signed that restraining order.
A pleasure
After
to see
our
you
first
too,
marriage
Garland.
ended.
Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
God damn it, Nero. I don't hear dramatic entrance enough. Nero, God. Get out of his way. Get out of his way. God, he's such a bitch.
Who is this man?
The strongest divorced gay man energy from any character in fiction. He's our bitch.
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
Then why are you still going by the toll part? Shouldn't you just be Nero Skyver?
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend.
Nero, you can't just try to marry this man a fourth time. This is the worst marriage proposal anyone's ever done. Oh my god. Nero.
As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut. and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
This feels like a terrible plan. Sorry, nearby lavender pets clipping must wait. This seems like, again, even if we go through with this and it works at stopping whatever fucking dreadworm is in there, then we still have an Omega weapon to contend with. So...
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanau since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
Well, because you killed Teleji. He'll marry Sid even harder than Sid could ever marry him. He'll outdo him whether it's engineering or marriage. I'm gonna marry you so much fucking harder than you marry me. Nero, what does that even mean? So after Ilberd, the level of terrible plans for terrible plans has been greatly raised. This is fair. This isn't as bad of a plan as Ilberd's. Just, you know, if it wasn't for Ilberd's plan, this would be the most terrible we've experienced thus far.
I'm sorry? Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer. The mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity.
Such a bitch. He is so much of a bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god, this fucking man. I love this sassy little fuck. No, he's fantastic. He's fantastic, but oh my fucking god. This dude is the most.
And as luck would have it, I'm graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Any more annoying formats, Twix and Media? I was supposed to repair the war machine that nearly brought your entire nation to ruin. Sorry? He's definitely contending for best character in the game, but that's not because we like him.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years studying side by side at the academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I. But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
Manifest just being like, do I have a better chance that Omega at not getting everything destroyed?
Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I'm having every ounce of audacity in the room right now.
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartanau while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
The Allagans. So that's the thing, it's literally containing the Hamlet that caused an earthquake that killed them and rejoining. So, you know. It's not a plan without massive risk.
Engineers to prevent such misuse. What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
Oh, why are you asking me? See, the thing is, genuinely, what's our other plan? Like, yes, I've killed Bahamut, but the people here don't know that. And also, I killed a hopped together, not revived, stuck in a kind of stasis Bahamut. The thing is, if Omega captures this Dreadworm, I could possibly kill it then, in that state. Maybe. And then I just destroy Omega afterwards, like I did the Ultimate Weapon. Assuming the Omega Weapon doesn't also have a Heart of Sabik in it, I'll be fine. The annoying thing is that he does make a convincing case. Okay, he doesn't make a convincing case. He doesn't. He doesn't make a convincing case. However, he does make the most convincing case that we have. Because our options are somewhere in the realm between sweet all and fucking nothing. So... Admit it, Sid. You know he has a point.
He makes me grind my teeth is what he does.
Well, it's fun
I suppose they don't have much of a choice.
Like, even if they could throw me at it, could I kill what's inside? On the whole, succeeding and saving people's lives front and not fucking up everything, my track record at the moment is pretty fucking bad. So, I don't know if I could be the one to kill it. Again, if Omega captures it, then possibly. Then I could possibly have enough. Because, again, that's what we did to Bahamut. Again, people here don't know that, but... God, you want to fuck me so bad it makes you look stupid.
Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Carteneau and take command of Omega. Sid,
to let you
I
rolling
appoint
over
you
his
leader of
grave
the
right
expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some
Both
few
of
of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
Yes, Alpha, no, I can tell you're looking at me. Well, I taught you the bad voice actor.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Carteneau being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
I'll say inviting Yugiri because she has a crush. LSA lesbian confirmed. What?
My blade is yours.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this man. This fucking man. These bands sit on the back. Oh my god, Nero. Oh my god, Nero. So Trace, you confirmed. Is that why she looks, she and Alpha look so similar? I said, this is why I wanted to get out of Garlemald. Yeah, I don't know. Well, that was a rather unexpected development, one which raises a number of questions. At least among them, how did Nero chance to learn at the council meeting in the first place? Because Nero's good at just being a sneaky bitch watching everything, as we've seen in A Realm Reborn. Steal reason. They're giving me a lot of question rules. Well, the one of twins has to be twins, otherwise they're not twins. The Greater Obscience. Oh, a package. Is this hidden? Hey! Hey! They're hiding stuff from me now. Hey! People mentioned this happened before. That this happens later on. Hey! It has started happening. Half an hour, so you don't sit in the others. You want to just know where the other one is at all times. It's a gaydar, but not for telling whether people are gay, just where your gay X is at any given time. Seeing the others are assembling at the airship landing. Alice is already on her way. I'm not due to drag too far behind. Let us be off. To the airship landing. By that, I mean this place, because it's closest. We've definitely had a different vibe so far, considering the last one. Last half of the patch is tragedy, sad, crying, existential crisis, and a lot of those things. So far in this one, it's been funny large man at the docks and gay bitchy man at the altar. Exit landing exit is right the bottom. Yeah, didn't you? I found him. It's just there's nowhere easier to get to than, like, the closest aetheryte to it is the plaza. Gotta make sure the other one's in here and that restraining order somehow. Look, the only way to make sure that neither of us is breaking the restraining order is if we can see each other at all times. Where is everyone? Manifest Alphato, ready to go. The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment, lest you wonder. Nero insisted they be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him? Despite his very timely offer of assistance, the thought of the man poking about the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself out for now. Sister was adamant that he would never leave her side. She and Nigiri are. Ah, well, here they are now. Right, I think that's everyone. Shall I set a course for Cartino? Might I ask that we delay our departure slightly? I can't know more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I'd hear their latest observations as we proceed. It would seem once again as clear an understanding of the situation as possible before formulating a plan. Oh, I thought time was against us! How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall give my counsel until such time as you have finished procrastinating. Alright! While Alphonse speaks to these colleagues, I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordona and we can reconvene at the Rising Stones. My apologies for the trouble. I shall visit your stall and the others forthwith. I join you as soon as I am able. Manifest. Pray company I'll stay back to the Rising Stones. I shall feel safer knowing you're present to entertain our guest. On the teleport list. Oh, I didn't realize there was an immediate teleport to this for the 8th man. That makes sense. Oh yeah, right. I'm thinking the ones at the bottom of the list are the ones that just go out to the zones. But yeah, they also put the airship landing one in there, don't they? Yeah, right. That does exist. Never mind. Right. Everyone head to Mordona is holding the travel aboard the Excelsior. I've got things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave. So well. I was about to say Hilda. There's a second Hilda. No, you're Hida. We're traveling with Masagalam, miss. The Enterprise Excelsior is right this way. Magitech, fuck machine. Now it's gonna be a hit. You just looking at the Crystal Tower again? Can we see it from here? It's not like so high in the sky that you can see it from anywhere. If you want to do that before all of this. Probably a wise idea. We should do Gold Sorcerer at some point. And probably before all of the dramaticness is about to happen here. Probably a wise idea. Probably a wise idea. Let's do that quickly. Gotta get in the first hour for those special bonus points. Where's my inventory? There's my inventory. Gold source of VIP card. At least it's not right before we go and stop a primal summoning. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I didn't even see what the numbers were, so what numbers do we get? Oh, my God! Oh, my God! I finally got 4th prize! Oh, my God! It finally fucking happened! I finally got a 4th prize, which means I'll get 3 of them, because all my numbers are the same. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Oh my god! That's like nearly 25,000! That pushed me over 1 million. No, not even close. It does cut off several weeks of waiting for the achievement, though. It does cut off several weeks of waiting for the achievement. That's the big one. Not as if it's still not going to take several years for that achievement, but you know. But you know. Are you going for the Sabatenda mount? I already have the Sabatenda mount. I got the Sabatenda mount very early in the game. I got this before. I'm pretty sure I got this before. We either got this before we finished Realm Reborn. No, I think it was before we did the patches of Realm Reborn. I had this. Though I am working towards the Blackjack mount, which is double the cost. I am working towards that at the moment, yes. The main thing that I'm working to, the main thing for me getting excited over the money from this, even though it's not much, is because the achievement that I am looking for is specifically down here. Well, I'm looking for a lot of them here, but the one that, like, makes me cheer there is this. Win a cumulative 1 million MGP from the Jumbo Cats Club. Because if I get this, that's one of the several achievements required to get, where is it? This one! This one! Which is all of these things for the gold saucer together to get High Roller. Having MGPs from squadrons, which I refuse to engage with. Well, it makes it 15% faster. It makes it 15% faster. So there is that. There is that, which we're also about to use in Wonder Square. Because when we do the fashion report, we also get the boost for this. So I get things at a decent rate. I get things at a decent rate. Anyway, where is fashion? Fashion. There we go. God, we look so sexy. The best look that anyone has ever had. I love how consistently Minifus is in her underwear. Because they haven't asked us to change our legs for a really long time. Which is really funny. Getting 80 hasn't required changing the legs since it became the underwear. So now our fashion is just consistently showing off Minifus's uncanonically flat ass. It's not canon. I don't care what anyone says. Her ass is bigger than that in canon. Fuck you. Though as the trade-off, this top definitely makes her boobs look bigger than they are. The trade-off is that this top makes her boobs look bigger. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. Ta-da! Ta-da! Yeah. Yay. Yay. And then we get a shitload of MGP. And I'm still dressed like a fucking tool. So let us switch back over to this for just a quick second. And then we've got one last place to visit, which is Mini Cat Spot. And then we visit Mini Cat Spot. That reminds me of the ultimate weapons is the ugliest Glamazon. This is my thing with weapons that are glowy. That's my thing with weapons that are glowy. I want my weapon to be an accessory to my outfit, not to be the centerpiece of my appearance. So I have to focus on having good looking glams, because the weapon will complement it. Man, all of this cheery happiness here. It doesn't even make you think that one of our friends just horrifically died. Oh, that was a bigger score, though. That was a big one. They don't know how to dress around the weapon. You can't dress around glow weapons because glow weapons take too much of the focus off. One. Damn it. I mean, to be fair, I think that's something that I've noticed just a lot of people with their glamps in general. A lot of oh, come on, 7. Yeah, damn it. A lot of people don't dress around their weapon anyway. A lot of people have weapons that, like, immensely clash with what armor they're wearing, like, what glam they have as is. People usually don't complement the two from what I've seen. By the way, if you're curious, because I know you mentioned this before, Triple Triad Trader. You go to this lady, selling cards for MGP. And now my Griffin card. I can sell that for 500 MGP. Ta-da! 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 Hey, hi, sup, hello, how are you? I reset that. I didn't mention you! What? There's one to the main counter too. Can you sell it somewhere here? Oh, Triad Trader, yeah. Also here. Yeah, also there. Yeah. Triad Trader's also here. But if you want to, like, that's the Triple Triad area. Yeah, also here. I keep forgetting this one's here. I keep forgetting that you don't have to walk as far. I keep forgetting that here. Yes. Anyway, the ball donor. The ball donor. I'm just singing now. Anyway, to Waldona! To try and stop a giant bullshit thing. It makes me wonder if this is going to end with a trial. Or we're just going to actually end up fighting it anyways. Where's the ship? Oh, I flew past it. I was about to say, there should be a ship somewhere here. Oh. Whoops. Hey, Nero Tolskaver. What manner of airship is there private cabins? And again, I suppose Garleon's had to find somewhere to stow, Garleon had to find somewhere to stow his half-baked inventions. It's not big enough for that, because it's just it's a battleship more than, what? Shut up. It doesn't have seatbelts, and that I'll criticize it. I took out my dresser bin, put some, relic replicas in there, because fuck you, I put several weeks into them, I'm gonna use them. I'll use some of them. I just don't use the axe because thematically I use the dragon axe because, you know, Heavensward. Do not care for that, man. Strange that may seem, Nero's former loyalties do not trouble me, but I can see why people are loath to lower their guard around him. It's more so that he's a bitch that I don't. Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the Toll's main square. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones, then? I just gave it that. Sorry, I'm just bitching. Sorry, I'm around Nero too much. I've been around Nero for a little bit. It's starting to rub off on me. I, too, am becoming a bitch. That's just how it happens. That's just how it works. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. Ah, okay. There will be different dialogue here, because people are in different spots. Give me a moment, say what you Giri says such a ninja, and check the Ranger's Shikuchi. Okay. Does it match to where Nero is? What about his companions left to continue reconnaissance on the beast stripes? They're adamant about shouldering what burdens they could while the senior science were occupied with this cocoon emergency. I'll do my sightseeing logs. You can join us in the the sightseeing stream. One day we're gonna do a stream that's just going through the sightseeing logs. When we have like a spare day. We're coming up on Easter, so we'll have plenty of spare days. Determination upon their faces. There's nothing more blinding than youth burning with purpose. Where do I keep that here? There it is. That's the one. Yeah, it's in range. It's still in range. It goes a little further. But not by much. But not by much. Ta-da! Oh my man, I mean, I plan to want to flip the paintings on the market board. That is also part of it. Sorry, gotta go back to this. She is ready. Must be careful, old friend. The walking weapons at Allah were expressly designed to subdue primals, and like guys will always seek to use them against mankind. Full source ensure that Omega's never employed as a weapon of war. In the wrong hands, it'd be bad. Almost got a character Baham on the other to surpass him. Which will prove the stronger, I wonder. Fear not, I should give a close eye on our new ally. I know Nero's a guesser. We don't exactly have the happiest history of the Empire, do we? So my question to you is, do I offer him tea? Do I offer him tea or not? I don't know. How does the formalities for this work?
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight.
Oh my god! Do you ever not? Do you have a single moment of not, Nero? Jesus Christ.
It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
I will stab you with my axe. In better ways, it's quarters. I have to critique.
Ugh. I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in Magitech innovation.
You just don't even notice it. Also, like, it's literally the shop across the street where we do all the Magitech stuff. Because Jesse's in there, so like...
Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is Geralt gonna be out of business? Is this why Geralt had to go to Azus Law? With Ardashir? Did Wedge put Geralt out of business and now he can't pay off his debts? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Colin, I'm with safe hook. Okay, Colin, no. 3 seconds flight. How you doing?
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
By your leave!
Hi there, expansion man.
God, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger.
Urianger, what have you gotten up to now? God damn it! By the way, Yugiri's here.
I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
I was gonna say, surely you recognize Yugiri.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
It's gonna be a hug! Oh no, never mind.
Gosetsu.
Fuck the other rest, get Sylvia line.
Why are you come to Eorzea?
Gosetsu, okay.
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid.
Just because they come from the same place doesn't mean they know each other. I mean, they do, but still. Well, it's just like, I imagine it, like, given the way this dude is dressed and sailing all of this way and the tattoos, I imagine he's someone of import, and we already know that Yugiri is. Did you can't drink seawater? It's true. I needed food, apparently. Total bullshit. I like this man already.
Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
It is not so simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
All the stuff that we did during the 2.x stuff, it's coming back. And so is Omega. And so is Omega now that I think about it. It seems like all of the stuff between patches is like continuing the overarching story. I mean, Ilberd too. Ilberd too.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire?
Oh yeah, we're fighting the Empire, by the way.
You, Giddy? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald?
That's part of what we're doing, yeah.
Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
I like this dude. I like this dude a lot. Oh, confirmed Rogadin. Confirmed Rogadin with that animation. Stats is great. He's good. I like him. Mind wait, can I speak for you for a moment? What's up? Do you remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we ambushed you? Yes. Because that's why that second moon thing is supposed to be there. I thought it was just an Eorzean thing. Well, once we had your measurements, set out to work making you a traveling outfit in my spare time. Well, just as I finished the stitching, but I want you to have it before you left. Here. Present! You can try it on right now if you like. You just want me to strip down in front of you, Tataru, admit it. Warrior of Light glow up time. How do we look? Hey! I've seen these clothes! I've seen these clothes! As you can measure correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So how does it feel? Yeah! You're not understand that, are you? I can't tell you how much this means to me. To have crossed something worthy of the warrior light is... It's... Well, let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile. I was certain a blood pearl, charm to, you know, bring you home. May it always protect you. Actually, it's glam too. Skirt and monocle are okay, but damn the jacket. Hell yeah! Silent Adventurer's monocle, jackets, bottoms, and boots. I will say, too bad girls don't get to wear. I was literally about to say, the main reason that this doesn't work for Minor Fist is that Minor Fist wouldn't wear a skirt. She'd rather the pants. Ah, we can find some other jeans that'll go with it. we can find some other pants that'll go with it. Though the top is very fancy. The top is definitely fancy. Hey. There we go. Present. Nice. I don't know if any of them will work that way into like the main glams, but I am building a collection of side glams because that's just what we do now. I've got these ones, like the one that's like the leather jacket, the suits, the beach stuff. I'll probably make another one that's like something along those lines. Casual, like somewhere between casual and formal. Are many inspector pants on the market board? Are they? If they're Inspector, then don't we get the Nashu versions, which is... Oh, no, Inspector Nashu doesn't wear pants. Doesn't wear skirt. I think she wears pants. Just the 2 unexpected guests, then. So I bet that each will prove useful in his own way. Camwell. Look at it. Business casual. There it is. Business casual. How dare you mock the sounds like that? Wait, instead of traveling clothes to him, I might just forget to take out the pins. I guess that's it. Why bleach your carve path through the Empire's ranks as a scythe fills stalks of wheat. It's nice to have another fucking Rogadin around. Hopefully you don't die in this patch immediately, Gasetsu. Never did I think to hear Gasetsu's voice echo through these halls. Actually, I had no idea Domans could be so loud. Niguru could hardly be more different. That's not Domans, that's just Gasetsu, maybe. Oh, I think he's gonna fit right in. First samurai scene in game. This is true! This is true, yeah. Yeah, samurai, because Yuguri's ninja, so you've already got that. Though they introduced Yugiri when Ninja comes around. Died earlier, he's fine. Yeah, Orion just did raise, so it's fine. I don't think they killed two characters back to back. Yes, they would. Yeah, they would. On my 14th Thermocoil Boilmaster. Dear me. How rise most of the previous 13 narrations have been. Design a more efficient water heater in the time that it took that ill-conceived lump to become lukewarm. Oh my god, Nero. Oh my god, Nero! Fly free, my pretty. Okay. Okay. His eyes shine with rekindled determination. Even for a cattle, he has to one-up Sid. I'll fucking get Geralt over here, then you'll be fucking sorry. Okay, this drink is empty. So you have to wake Omega up, right? When do we start? Ada, are you sure that's... I'm sure, yes. I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Very well. I'll remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. For now. Have you could return to Gridania and assist your Stoller and Crow? Fine suggestion. The rest of us will form the Cartano Expedition Party. Nero and I will focus on rousing Omega, while Mindfist, Ida, and our Doman friends take care of the security. Yeah! Cast fire, I threw out my teacup. There we go. Boiled. I mean, I don't have a cup anymore, but the contents that were in it were very hot. The Excelsior is just by the lake just outside town. We'll leave as soon as everyone is ready. Why is it that every single game man in this game is a bitch? Like, it's honestly kind of funny how consistent it is. Any dialogue in here before I go back? There are so many gay men in this game, and they're all bitches. Every single one of them. I fucking love it. Go and save the Realm Manifest. I have everything in hand here. So, I hope you like your new outfit. It may just be my finest creation. I mean, I'm not gonna swap to it now, because, you know, I'm warrior of lighting at the moment. I gotta have my axe and my fancy clothes. And some level of protection. But, you know. It will likely be one of my side themes. Bad disagree, but then I remembered. I don't even know what you're gonna disagree on. That would require me remembering what words I say. Oh, gay bitchy men. No, because Sanson and Gaidalo, bitchy gay men. Beaten, gay bitchy men. Sid Nero, gay bitchy men. It's consistent. It's consistent. Because that's his accomplished swordsman. Should it come to battle, he'll prove a staunch ally. Well, that I could say the same for Nero. Hey, Nero, where's your hammer, by the way? You don't have a roof to drop it from right now. Is it going to be useful in battle, or... Those contraptions really bear us through the skies. Oh, look, it's a duty. That's a solo one. Not a trial. That's a bit less trial back there. But I'll be fine. Trust me. Soon, Omega, soon. I will see you rise again! Doesn't have his sisters dramatically kill the lights anymore. This is very true. We haven't far to go. With any luck, we'll be in Cartano before Gasetsu graces the decks with his dinner. Once there, however, we had best be on our guard. Given that Airline Royal was still active when Omega was discovered, we can be sure the Empire has long been aware of its existence. And Nero deems the obvious solution to the threat posed by this new primal is not impossible. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. The spy. I was about to say Airline. Oh, the spy. Right. Yeah. Nero's deemed the obvious solution to the threat posed by this new primal is not possible. Gullimore might do the same. Now he is bitchy. I told you. Even the gay men in the future, they're still bitches. It's still gonna happen. They're still bitchy. Gullimore might do the same. The Orban's writing you, it's about you. Someone tells me we're flying into a fight. Also, we're just doing Wizard of Oz references now. Hey, look! It's this PvP map, but we actually get to use it in a story thing. This is, I think, the second battle we've had here. We had one of the summoner fights here. Is how bitchy I forget? I mean, there was the thing at the beginning when he was running around with the sand. There was that. Beyond that, not really, but at the beginning. At the beginning, he was running around with the sand.
Now, where was that? Ah.
It counts.
I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
Oh, we're just gonna go down there? Okay, I mean, like, fair.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Oh, no, he is bitchy. No, he is bitchy because of the sand. He was a bitch with the sand, so it counts. It counts as him being bitchy.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes.
It just seems like that Graha's less bitchy because also in the Crystal Tower storyline, there was Nero who just out-bitches everyone, so, you know. In comparison, anyone else in the same story as Nero is going to seem like not a bitch. But you take him out of it, think about what they're like outside of the comparison of Nero to Skyver, and it's a little bit. I'm having a paper patch, you see Nero sticking it through the background.
But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy?
You got one.
You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
No, I thought I was not. He was a bitch at the start. Oh, because he didn't really trust us. Yeah, he wasn't quite trusting of us. So never mind. You've got none. I bait into this.
Aye, I trust your appetite for technology.
I bait into this one. I get control of it. Dibs! You got dibs at Crystal Tower. I call dibs on this one. Does Oshifan count? Yeah, he's the one. Yeah, Oshifan's the one. He's the one who's not a bitch. He's the one, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, Oshifan's not bitchy. He's bro. So yeah, you have the one, and it's Oshifan. Oh look! Some dickheads who want to try and fuck with shit.
Ship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland?
Oh my god. Oh my god. The game heard my cries about how there's no Rose in the story. We have another one! And oh my god, you look like a fucking dickhead.
Something big? It's close, isn't it?
And he looks like shit! Dude, what's wrong with your face? I mean this in the politest way possible. What the fuck is wrong with your face? I mean that in a polite way. But what? Also, look at what he's doing. He has one arm of the fucking gun shields of Ridderton, and his other arm is the fucking hammer that Nero was using. This prick's dual wielding. Is this what Rogadin fucking paladins can aspire to? It looks like they put a lullaby inside a Rome meat suit. God, you're so right. Holy shit, you're right.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Is that a mustache on his nose? He's talking after they die / left. I feel like all your name days come at once. Is that a mustache on his nose? What's happening with the bottom of his nose? Is his mustache going up just a couple ilms too high? What's happening? What's happening?
All the scouts the Empire could have sent.
No,
Take care of that brute, will you?
Oh, there you go. I've never noticed it. I've never noticed that before. Bye, Nero.
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
No, he really does not. Alright, here we fucking go, dickheads. 3 DPS, 1 tank, this'll work. Really cool, this medical.
I am Grossetsu, Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
Samurai action before the job was available. Really, Grimwald? The Empire sent Grimwald after Nero told Skyfall? Yeah! Sword. Here's the thing. Here's a hint of what the next expansion's going to have for its jobs. At least there's Greenway is at least doing a unique weapon styling of other like weapons. I'm gonna kill immediately. I'll stop these worms and dust myself. This is my fight, understand? Stay out of it.
Leave this to me.
Yeah, go Yagiri.
For the Empire, get him, Captain. 'Tis my right to strike.
Fear my hammer! Shut up! Aww. Aww. I should be saying the soles of my boots right now. You understand that your captain's in danger! Oh my god. Bitches! 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 The Yamagara's right down another takes his place. What soldiers did he bring with him? We'll stand against the tide! Oh, no! Ah, so he's also a bitch. Derogatory. He's an ass bitch. Oh no, they brought the conquer. Surrender! We have you outnumbered! No, he's a cunt. He's a piece of shit. Put a bit of thirst on. Sorry, I gotta put my axe away. I gotta answer a phone call. Give me a sec. Hold on 1 second. What? Are you still playing with those soldiers? I suppose I can lend you one of my toys. I don't get promised to give it back. What are you doing here? Oh my god. Oh my god. Behold the Red Baron. Now end this nonsense. Am I right, Bindle? Scratch it. Yeah, I'll take one of these. What the? Don't tell me that I have magic armor. Forward for the Empire. Yeah. Honorless Kerr thinks of Ben and his men. Just as he shares their fate. Pray tend to the rest of his minions. Hell yeah, I do. Get ready for explosions, motherfuckers! Yeah. Waha! Get fucked! Eat shit! All of it! Fucking choke on all of it, you dickheads! Yeah! Duh! Oh, this one has even more abilities.
With soul and steel.
Oh my god! Oh my god! This magic thing has off global cooldowns. Oh my god! Oh my god! Fuck yeah, let's go! Die!
Look upon us!
Ah, a Colossus! Wow, they really didn't bring a lot, huh? A laser beam! Boom! More destruction! Did you ever want to give me special twists and bonuses? See, this is better than what fucking Sid could get when they took Maggie. It's way better than Maggie. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything's just dying instantly.
No holding back.
Everything's just dying fucking instantly. Well struck. Whee! Let's go. Red Baron is one of the least popular cash my god. There's a lot of recolor from Malmolus. Let's just say because it's fucking Nero. explosions! More explosions! More explosions everywhere! Mwahaha! Mwahaha! Laser beams! Whee! Yeah! Tear the fucking shreds! Of course, I scrap the captain hits us off as the enemy. Enough time for a tactical withdrawal.
It's all in steel.
You just run off! Oi! Just setting a balance punishable by death! Oh, stand your ground! Come back here now! Please? Pitiful. Nah, it's just embarrassing. Everyone's just talking bad shit to him. I already think so. Oh my god. Oh, just fuck off already. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Just give me one little rub of the match. I can get Name's Day. The name is just Name's Day now. Fuck your name day. Yeah. Oh, it burns. Oh no. Oh, it hurts. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, so until Stormblood, they don't have to worry about solo duties. That's what Sosai proved to us. A dickhead! Never to the last of me. Monkboys, it'll be you who is this day. I thought deserting a battle was punishable by death, you fucking pussy! Pussy. Pussy ass bitch. Ain't that cute penalty, you twat? Well, what's the plan now? Get it working? Do you have control of it, or are you just gonna let it go?
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
I'm gonna wake up to chase bits at 2 AM. Chance. Fucking chance, oh my god. Don't come down here right now. Sit near fighting. Only slightly ominous. Only slightly ominous.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously.
They're just letting it go. Okay. Well, because we can't do anything else. Interesting way for the Polygons to do this.
Once we release Omega, we can be
You
fairly
literally just
certain
hop
it
in
will
the
attempt
pilot
to
seat
capture
of
the Primal at
Ultima.
Belsar's War. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
Thanks, Ada. Is there any other way?
I suppose not. All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Yes, that's the one.
The big glowing button, yes.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
Oh yeah, I forgot to turn up the music after, yeah, I forgot to turn up the music after, we did the dungeon. Sorry, this is why I need the buttons. This is why I need the buttons on my stream deck to change it from combat to non-combat. Hopefully this works!
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
So this is why Nero left Sid. Because Sid couldn't make him come as hard as he just did then. I hope that what we're doing is fucking...
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
Cockable torture module, engage. Hopefully this fucking works. Hopefully this fucking works. Well, we've done it with the right timing. Good timing that we got here. Fuck, it's free. Omega looks cool. Very different design to Ultimate Weapon. Look at all the pistons at the bottom there. That's one hell of a fucking dragon! It's dodging everything it's throwing at it. Okay, that's bad! Yeah, it's really bad! Okay, this thing is bad! Holy shit! Go, Omega! Go, Omega! Yeah, Omega, now it's your turn to dodge! Go, 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 go! Fucking hell! So, this Dreadworm just has, like, most of the elements? Oh, I'm pretty far now, like a monstrosity. I feel like we have slightly more control over fucking Omega than whatever this fucking worm is right here. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Get his ass! Beams! Beam! Go, Omega! Push! Oh no! Go! Fuck me! Holy shit! Fucking hell! Fucking hell! That wall is built strong enough it could withstand that flood of water. So no, I would not have been able to kill that thing. Not a chance in hell could I have killed that thing. And they've both fucked off. And they both fucked off. I mean, that's one solution.
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
Could've gone on something. They have really good engineers. This is gonna go so the tsunami and hydro bomb that just hit the sylph. So no, they're fucked. The amount of damage I would have caused would have been an absolute shitload. I probably was right. Can't see shit from in here.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
That was for all the destruction that just occurred and how horrifying a lot of like the things of what actually happened. That was cool as shit.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Right, I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
If it's not transmitting to us, are we transmitting to it? Hopefully that fucking worked.
Omega destroyed the cocoon.
The Sharlayan tattoo was fake. A glamour from Papalimo. Ida, who are you? I feel you're not Ida. Especially considering Papalimo said farewell again.
Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
What else would it be? Well, I better investigate this place for all it's worth, considering I'll never be back here again. Why is there just S's all over the wall? Omega looked sick as hell, by the way. I gotta say that. Omega looked sick as hell. It's like a crab beetle thing. Not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let's be on our way. Oh, for now. As soon as I had the Excelsior, I didn't spot on its perch. As for so mega. One moment everything was functioning perfectly, and the next it wasn't. It makes no sense. This is what happened for ourselves and soon. I guess this is a recurring FF thing. It's usually optional, so boss that will stop me if you're not prepared. He who continues the attack. An Imperial will. We're getting a lot of orchestra rolls. Oh, it looks like he has news for us. The far edge of fate. Half an hour's looking at a man with much to say. Not always mecha beta, but it's the most common design. Okay. I'm gonna get to other Final Fantasy games and just gonna be, that's the thing from 14! Constantly. But even though it's actually the other way around. Well, can only express how glad I am to see you all unharmed. When Omega came hurtling towards the cocoon, everything dissolved into chaos. I have to see it. I have to see it with my own eyes. Oh my god, it's Miggles from Final Fantasy 14. Either way, we must Elder Seeds is expecting us. Why not, Alphinac? Setsu and I will watch over her. Remain safely attend your meeting. My thanks, Giri. Council reconvened a short while ago. Let's make haste for the later start. All they are eager to hear your testimony. As I am yours. I mean, some shit definitely fucking happened. Some shit definitely went down. And it's slightly terrifying what that shit is. I mean, they seem to have fucked off, but that's also not necessarily good. Dark 16 will do Moogles. I think they've already posted a picture of them. I saw people posting pictures of Moogles on Twitter from 16. That is one of the things I did see. Oh. Are these people normally here? I think they are. There's a bird here. Trying to look at 16 Synonymous PS5. Understandable. Thing is, like, I was planning on playing it when it came out, but then it's just like there's a million other things to play in the span for it, so I'm not gonna be playing 16 as it comes out. But you know, it's a plan for it can be one of the FF games that we play at some point in the future. Just not on release, because well, Tears of the Kingdom takes precedence. Sorry. Well, look how many of her today. How many times now do I have you and yours to how many times now have you and yours hold us back from the brink? God's little friend was as good as his word. I think he was managing it to control it afterwards, but you know. I'm not sure that you threatened those accursed eyes into the abyss. All this might have been avoided. I thought them beyond reach. Aymeric, you cannot blame yourself for that. No one would have thought that you could get something from that fucking thing. it shouldn't be so most games are bad release, so that's why. It's just wait for patches and stuff. And it's like I'm excited for 16. I've stopped paying attention to most things about it after I was like got excited for it, so I haven't seen much of it since. But you know, it's a really long game. I'm playing several other really long games to get through, and again, Tears of the Kingdom will be out, so. Yeah. My friends, full eagerly have we awaited your return. You indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you. Most humbly do we thank you for seeing it done. You are too kind, Elder Seeds. As I recall, we as good as demanded the right to try. But tell me, how'd the battle unfold? That's not Morgan. Every single Final Fantasy game's on the list. People have to vote for which ones I play. We succeeded in waking Omega Eye, but we lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control room, we were blind to all that followed. You didn't get to see the cool fight! It was so hype! Well, words could do justice to such a scene. None of my choosing, that much is certain. But I can give you the facts. The cocoon catcher, even as Omega arrived, and from its midst rose a great dragon. The pair dully stood about each other in the skies of Giravanya. Almost might defy belief. It's in the very heavens would be rent asunder by the force of its blows. And it was such magic as I have never seen, and hope to never see again. The battle raged on with no end in sight until both combatants were engulfed in a blinding flash of lights. When the radiance faded, I saw the pair fall motionless from the sky, coming to rest somewhere on Alamegan's soil. I won't speak of the rest, but to my eyes, they each had landed at a fatal blow upon the other. So they're just somewhere in Alamego. Cool. Hopefully they're actually dead. Most among us can only think of Bahama when looking upon the Primal's form. The Domans were heard to whisper the name Shinryu. It would appear that being resembles a creature far east in legend. We found it convenient to refer to it as such. Shinryu. Okay. I mean, that's one hell of a fucking name. Giving what the name Shinryu is of just Shin and Ryu. Cool. Cool. Okay. Fun. Makes me wonder then. It makes me wonder if Shinryu happens to be another one of Midgarstormer's brood. And that was the form that this happened to take on. Shinryu's also an FF+, I believe. I mean, I've definitely heard the name Shinryu before. Like, in general. But also, it's Shin and Ryu. Like, I know enough to do. Here's another recurring FF2 boss. Also pitted as being at odds with Omega. So versions of Omega haven't been constructed specifically to combat Shinryu. Oh, okay, that's what it all is. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The Shinryu's fate and indeed that of Omega is yet unknown. We have alas no eyes on the Girabanyan side of the border. Aye, which is why we sent our main force under the command of Marshal Tarapin to capture the wall. And wait, and the Eorzean Alliance is taking the wall anyways! Ilberd got what he wanted! And Ilberd gets what he wants because we're taking the wall anyways. They want to fight you, but typically kill one or both before the fight can actually happen. With the Imperials in disarray, with the perfect opportunity to secure Gridania's border, and assess the aftermath of the impacts, I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the Council is adjourned. Well, that explains a few things. Oh, wait, did that flash of light coincide with our loss of contact? Unless you want to quickly re-engage Omega status system, so even if it has fallen into the Empire's life, it will be no use to them, save perhaps the statue. Correct. Without me to guide their efforts, it'll take them decades to discover Omega's core functions, if they manage it at all. I mean, wouldn't you? Well, it's just like, Ilbert's plan, while stupid and fucking terrible, the end result is he's getting what he wants. The Eorzean Alliance is going to Girabanyan. Such reassurance is too much to calm our fears. Yet the relic's fate is but one of several concerns. Indeed. I must admit, time for us to come make contact with the Resistance representatives in Girabanyan. Though Ilbert has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance, given the inevitability of Imperial retaliation. And by working in concert, it's not impossible that Alamiga might finally be wrested from Garlemald's grasp. He's forced our hand in the stupidest way possible, but he has indeed forced our hand. So, for my humblest, most earnest thanks once again, wherever. If you suffered to roam free, the 12s would have surely been laid to waste. I think just more than the 12s would, given what we saw of the few seconds it was around for. So Operation Head the Wall will be Ishgard's first military action under Alliance banners. Though I have no appetite for bloodshed, a part of me is glad of the chance to begin reparations for our past inaction. How are you feeling, Roban? We gotta oversee the operations at Balsal's Wall. You've done your part, so you'll stand on the initial Imperial reprisal, and rest while you may. When the Primal emerged, it was for an instant transported back to Cartono. So the moment the Black One made an eighth hell of the battlefield. So I lived the rest of my days without seeing such a sight again. Yeah, that seems likely. Put Omega in a stasis after. What did they call it? Ah, yes. After Shinryu was defeated. We should have little to fear from either one of them. Hopefully. Sure much I'll say this Shinryu creature for myself, Nero, please. Must be exhausted. I don't want to suggest that we retire directly to the Rising Stones, but I wonder if we might first make a small detour. Michelle and the others together at Armor-sized Spire. I imagine that you two would be interested to see what has become of the wall now that the cocoon is gone. It's decided then. Lead on. You say, as you leave first. Well, the starting impetus of going into the next expansion is a lot more, immediate compared to the last one. Like, in the last one, we dealt with what was happening in Heavensward. And, like, we dealt with all that stuff because we were in Ishgard at the time because something in Uldar happened. Where this time around, it is very much... Shit is happening in Girabanyan now, so let's go to Girabanyan. Well, hopefully the flood stopped only most of that down there from being fucked up. I trace the cocoon remains, as if it never existed. Thank the 12. After losing and making a single-minded onslaught, I had visions of being trapped between it and its target. Hardly the most rational concern I concede. You did see what I saw. Yeah, sure. Sorry, sure.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilberd's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilberd all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
And just didn't care about what else got destroyed in the process.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by a mega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
It was pretty hype. It was pretty hype. In, you know, a depressing way.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She's up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
God, it's every time we do MSQ in this game now, it's just like, oh fuck, the impact of everything in this fucking story now. It's like, oh,
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
it was time that was very important. Imagine what would have happened if we didn't have that time. The sheer number of people that Papalimo saved is uncountable, really. Just I wish it would stop fucking happening. Oh my god.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask.
So there's something.
20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. And my sister had fought alongside him. She was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Charlian. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
We all knew Ida. Well, Minifest was fooled, but Minifest never met Ida.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know.
And when you were like, I wonder if fans have
Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
In one point I played with Meta, outside maybe a few echoes. Yeah, 6 years ago, yeah. Yeah, 6 years ago you wouldn't have, yeah. Why'd you never tell me? I didn't know.
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise.
Lise. Hi, Lise.
When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done.
Calamity's 5 years ago. Calamity is 5. Though, Calamity is 5 years ago if you assume that less than a year has passed for Realm Reborn and Heavensward together, which fuck off.
I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself. And it almost seemed easier to play the role. Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path. And those were his final words to me. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it. So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lise. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
How many nights have passing hand?
War is upon us once more.
We've had a couple like times where we know we sleep at night, yeah.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
It was brave at least to remove her mask after so long. Though she had scarce begun to come to terms with Papalimo's loss, and while my acts made plain her determination to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on this road she has resolved to walk. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We have quite a story to tell to Tatara and my sister. That's the proper end of Heavensward. Jesus Christ. Oh, this game's story is starting to get to me intensely. So intensely. Oh dear God. Oh my God. This is like... Basically since... It's basically been since Orshafan's death. Like, obviously, the banquet was big. Obviously, the banquet was big, and that was, like, a huge moment. But it's just, like, since Orshafan's death, every single part of the... Every time we've done a stream that has involved story, it pummels you with it. And it's just, oh my God. Like, even if it's not necessarily sad for some of the things that we've done. Like, even 3.2 with the anti-tower, right? 3.2's anti-tower is just like a huge moment. 3.1 with Vidofnir, like, coming in to save the child and stuff like that, and the start of all of that happening. Obviously, the entirety of, Oh, look! Remember when we decked this piece of shit? Obviously, 3.3. But then even 3.4, even 3.4 was with the, Warriors of Darkness. And that was just like a holy shit. Holy fucking shit moment. This game's gonna kill me. This game is gonna kill me. Again, a big part of it, and it comes down to the primary reason that I like this game as much as I do, is just how much, when I play the game, I am Manifest. Compared to any other game that I've played, this is the one where I am the character I'm playing as the most. I'm experiencing the events and emotions and story of the game as the character I'm playing as. Does it... what? I don't know what word you're trying to say there. I have no idea what word that is meant to be. Watch fun gets his own. What is this like? It's a bit loud, I can't hear. I don't know what coherence means. I don't know what that means. I really need to make those buttons to just change the volume of game on a whim. Especially 14. 14's all over the place with how loud things are. Darn, show me that! Darn, I'm already sad. I'm already sad. Stop it. Kieran says not the word that you said. This is not the word. No puzzle piece left behind. Well, that's the thing, that's the thing that Densha was saying before. It's the story buffalo. Because every part of the buffalo gets used. I mean, fucking... what we just had there follows up on stuff that we saw in 2.x. Telegi's plan was to get Omega, and now we actually just let Omega go. Fucking, Alamigo and stuff like that is from events from before the game started. Yagiri and the Domans, like, hey, now another dude has shown up. Yeah, it's Edmund's book. Heavensward. Although the expansion itself focuses very much on the story of the expansion, I mean, Heavensward had a little bit of, like, Fire the Silence and stuff in between that, but, like, a lot of it was focusing on the story of the Dragonsong War and stuff like that. And then you get the patches in between, and a lot of the stuff in the patches here are very much following up on groundwork laid in the patches for A Realm Reborn. And it's just like, oh god. Let her make a loose legend comes out of nowhere. My really played is finally come to pause. Well, people love Heavensward because how much of a self-contained story it is. I mean, how much it is or isn't self-contained doesn't really affect me. I like this. Part of the reason why I like the game is because of how, like, events in one part of the world do affect events in other places because the world is interconnected and stuff like that. Like, Heavensward is very good, and I very much like it, but it being self-contained isn't a factor of it. I don't even know what words to say. I don't know what words to say. Brain is overwhelmed by all the stuff that's happened today. Why do you do yellow quests? Ask Decker. Ask Decker. There's a lot of yellow quests that Deku wants me to do on stream that we just haven't yet because there's a million other things in the game that we still haven't done. We did Courier, and we did Scholasticate, so there's that. Yeah, we did Scholasticate and Postmoogle, which from my understanding was all the ones that existed, from like big story chains. If other story chains do exist, I've not been told that they exist. But there's other ones to do that are like, for other reasons that are good and enjoyable and stuff like that, but from my understanding, there was Scholasticate and Postmoogle as the two big ones. If there's other ones, this is literally the first time anyone has mentioned it. Oh, and the 3.3 one, yeah. Honestly, the 3.3 one feels like it's part of the MSQ, so I forgot it was a separate thing. No, a big story change will post it on blog. Well, there, yeah. So, yeah. There's a yellow quest and more down scene for a piece of blue content in post Stormblood, and it's not time posted at all. It'll probably be something that we do at some point, like where either in the lead up to post Stormblood or during post Stormblood we do it. I'm sure someone has a plan of when to do it. Now that I think about it, I think I have seen a yellow quest in Mordona that has a picture. That's kind of been the guide. If a yellow quest, when you accept it, or like when you go to start it, has a picture for it, that means it's an important yellow quest. Like, I think it should be done in Stormblood while we do it, but just minor stuff. Well, there we go. And there's also the list of the other just good ones, but again, in time. So don't worry about right this minute. When the bit of content requires it comes over, specifically, hey, go do this quest line in Mordona to continue here. That sounds like it's been signposted. maybe it's signposted because they patch it into signposted. Because they were just like, what the fuck? I mean, actually, no, there is another yellow chain that we did. There is another yellow chain that we did. Now thinking about yellow chains to do blue quests. There is another one we did. We did the yellow chain for the fucking Moogles. Because you do a yellow chain and then it's ta-da! Here's the Daily Moogles. After doing a bunch of yellows. Which are like 3 separate chains that continue from each other, and there's nothing in-game that tells you that another yellow chain has appeared somewhere else because you finished the first one. And then there's like 3 of those, and then somewhere else the blue dailies for Moogles appear. And it's really stupid. There's that. We did that as well. There is also that. Which is fucking ridiculous. Heavensward onwards most important quest lines out of the 8th occurrence quests. Okay. Oh my god, it's the actual Heavensward song. The actual Heavensward song. Omega looks sick, by the way. Omega looks so fucking different to Ultima Weapon. It looks so fucking different. Cause fucking which is the one? Ultima. Ultima's the one that kind of looks. It looks like a dragon. Like Ultima kind of looks like Bahamut in some of its shaping, right? And then you get Omega, and it's like I'm Beetle. Looks so different. So, it now makes sense that Papalimo is, the narrator. Papalimo being the narrator makes more sense now. And it seems that Lisa's going to be a major character for this. Mega's a reskin of an Orenvale frog. The model, you mean? Like it uses the same skeleton? That's not surprising. A lot of skeleton stuff does overlap in games like that because it's just easier. Yeah, I do wonder if Shinryu is one of Midgardsormr's first brood, and it was like one that was frequent in the East. I do wonder. Because it's interesting. It's interesting because Ilberd may not know anything about Shinryu. Like, the legend of Shinryu that's from Othard and stuff like that. So it's interesting that it's just all of our rage of, like, all of these people in their dying breath to go towards making this dragon. I mean, like, it comes from Dragon Eyes, and he's mimicking Bahamut. And he's mimicking Bahamut because he wants it to be on that scale. And he does have Dragon Eyes. So it being a dragon form works out everything. The fact that it then comes out to be something similar to something that's been in Othard is interesting. That does then become a bit interesting in that regard. So it does make me wonder if Shinryu is another one of Midgardsormr's first brood. And we're just torturing the poor fucking dragon by yet another primal child. You got one primal child, one shade child, and then another primal child. Lost, almighty fury, guide us to victory. And then the dragons sing. Can you tell I've listened to this song a few times? I've listened to this song a few times. Heavensward. I got a bar early, whatever. Theme of getting shit ready, let's go. Game's not even scrolling through pictures anymore. I'm still gonna leave it to the credits, because I want to show the credits. A slumber disturbed, all my brothers awake, the saviors must perish, vengeance will be ours. Dragon's pissed. Very timely translation. Encyclopedia, page 269. Alright. Alright, everyone, open up your fucking textbooks. Open up your textbooks. I just need to get these at the start of every stream. I can't store them in my room because I don't fit on any of my any shelves in my room. Wow, I opened up to 271. This will be on the exam. Bahama, here we go. We have, oh wow, wow, this actually just shows you. This just actually shows you the first brood. Wow, okay. Wow. The first brood are actually all just here. Okay. Wow. Okay. So there's Midgar Sorma there. Then you've got the ones that we know. Ricevelga, Tiamat, Bahamut, Rattata Skia, and Nidhogg. Then the other ones are Vitra and Azdaja. They're the other ones. So, no. No, Shinryu has nothing to do with the first brood. Is that 7 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 7 of them, yeah. So, that's the first brood. That's the first brood. There's that. Do we get any other spoilers about just like what they do? They reproduce asexually. There's that. They spit their tongue. Do they have anything about their history? Does it mention here that they're fucking aliens? Does it mention that they're fucking aliens? In a time before reckoning, Midgar Sorma came to Heidelin from beyond the heavens, bearing the 7 eggs of the first brood. The father dragon said to commune with the stars' omniscient will and sought to secure a bounteous domain for his offspring. A bat was agreed upon, and he looked on with infinite patience as the eggs he had born across unfathomable distance began to hatch. The infants thus born would grow to become beings of immense power and majesty, known ever after as 7 great worms. Sorma's children eventually parted ways by the far reaches of the world where they spawned broods of their own, thus beyond the race of dragons and the beauteous and bloody history that was to follow. Do they reproduce asexually or do they fuck aliens? I think they reproduce asexually, but they can also just fuck because they enjoy it. Oh yeah, and they also have the dragon evolution that shows you all the different ones here. Well, I just need a PDF of this book. Just have the actual book and just read it. If you'd like to see the pictures. It's hard for me to display this in a way that shows to it while I'm still like holding the book properly. But there's your picture of the first brood. You buy me the book, then I can't eat dinner properly for a month because I have the books myself. And then there's your dragon chart evolution, which you definitely can't read. You definitely can't read. So this is what we do during the credits. We read the book. Because you get a dragonette, like old Eve. And then if they go through standard, they go dragon into elder dragon. They increase in size past the dragon, they become a worm. If they adapt for flight from a dragonette, they become a wyvern. Then they can become an elder wyvern. Or if they go trait refinement, they go to a wyvia, and then to a phalak, which is basically a giant snake. If they have an adaptation for ambulation, they become the lesser dragons you see, which are the bulky, stiff ones. And then they become the carapace dragon, the giant turtle thing we've seen. But if they increase in speed, they become a brobinyak, and then they become a verge dragon after that. I think there was something about an ebook, but it's like very expensive, and I'd be very worried about just being some scammer. And like for some people, it's definitely easier to read books on a computer and stuff like that. And also, just storing this in a place is something that is not easy to do either. Like a virgin dragon. Because very few of them get laid because they do that. The song has now stopped. From memory, the last credits were designed that it went, like, the song went for as long as the credits did. I don't know if they did that to this one. Dragons and virgin dragons. Brambles! King Thordon. King Thordon just listed there. There ain't no Shinryu here. There's no Shinryu here. Which makes sense because this book goes up to 3.3. So there's no Shinryu in this. There's no Shinryu in this book. The Natha here and Ravana. There we go. Astrologian things. Oh my god, I open up Astrologians and I immediately see Janica nod. Nope, I'll pass. Hey look, guys and Belsa. We just raided your wall. Get fucked. Get fucked, shithead. The Immortal Flames. Mode. There's the history of Ul'dah. The history of the Shroud. They've now been flooded. Oops. Oops! Hey, it's Kiva. It's Jiva. She's hot. Hey, it's Beaton. He's gay. Sorry, now I'm just reading a book while the game is dead silent. I feel like at this point I skipped the credits. I watched the credits last time because there was like different things. Warren Dredd on the page of Chronicles, but the other one, an actual screenshot is separate because 3.3. The Dragon Song's Beginnings. That's a cool picture. That's a cool picture. You can see the picture of the Dragon Song's Beginnings. Again, the book is amazing. The book is so well made, so detailed, and like production value is high of the physical property of it. I think at this point, sorry, I would like to show the credits for all the people who are doing the talking and stuff like that, but if the pictures aren't scrolling and the music has stopped, I think that's a sign that we skip. Oh, we can change the speed. Maybe on the fastest speed it does that. Pictures now disappeared. Maybe that's the idea. Maybe the idea is if you increase the speed, does that. Are you not hearing anything? Maybe my headphones died. Maybe my headphones died. It has been about 5 hours. Maybe my headphones died like right at the end of a song. My headphones didn't warn me of low battery. Oh yeah, there is still music. Oh, there is still music. Never mind. I couldn't hear anything. My headphones died. Now it is loud, yes. Well, there you go. Well, the picture's gone. Maybe we do that for future credits. Maybe for future credits, we start it being fast from the start. Am I safe to skip this? Again, I'd like to show off all the credits, but no background things, same music. In the future, we'll make the credit go fast, and we'll scroll it fast. So I just have to skip? Alright, there we go. Unless there's no reason to make the credits go fast in the future. I just have to skip at this point. I'd like to not skip things if I don't have to, but you know. Hey, Alpha, no. Should have seen the look on Tara's face when I recounted Lisa's. I should perhaps have waited for you to return. I also told Alice. Apologies. You took a really long time. Were you like reading through a list of people's names? What was going on? Hey! It's all those about. Fine, because of all the 1.9 names are our credits are one of the longest in all video games. Nice. Nice. Back in the forest, we treated Pam with a long soak in a hot spring. I'd say you to a short journey, Elder. And all the waters at Camp Bronze Lake are famous for their healing properties. At last I was able to rise from my sick bed with the pain when I tried to take out my axe. Ugh, what a sad old man I've become. Hey, Tatar. Hey, Rio. Hey, buddy. Things are heating up in Alamigo. We can't afford to lose track of the trouble that might be brewing in the rest of the realm. Don't you worry, though. Keeping near to the ground, my nose in the air, and one eye on the horizon. Hey, Tatar. Did you know about Lise? I had no idea. Only met after the climate in her system must have already been, well, you know. Hey, Femi. Lady Flyman, as everyone says to enjoy a quiet cup of tea. Might just happen in these past moons. We gotta use a rest every now and again. Hey, one last thing before we leave Heavensward. I saw someone call the minion version of Midgard Sorma Minigard Sorma. Okay, now we're good. Oh dear God, I know, what are you doing? Carlton, what's up? That might be similar to Serenity to Despair, choosing to resume my studies in the Arcane. I received much wisdom from Papa Limo. I put his advice into practice. Hey, Clement. My sister has the most curious ideas about courtship. A fine showing, brother. If you get to our pace, I know. Should the Archons be called away to Girabanya? It will fall to us to deal with the Sun's usual obligations, and thus, we must remain in peak condition. I made a fool of myself on our last mission, but I will show him what I'm made of. Come on, hurry! Is that the best you've got? Alright, I know. Alright. If there's one thing we can say about Aino, she is impressively down bad. Concerningly and impressively. It's gonna squat for the several months before Stormblood launches? Yes, I am. Hey, Alistair. You may have mentioned, but Alpha was surprised me of all that came to pass in Gridania. Your only task now is to rest. This is the calm before the storm. Lisa's chosen her path, as have her friends. Let's do what we can to support that choice. We are fated to join the conflict in any case. Once the Alliance has taken the war and opened the way to Girabanya, we'll have little choice but to fight. Which is not to say the course is unworthy, after all. Ignoring the plight of those whom one conceivably save is not wisdom, but indolence, correct? I, for one, look forward to joining the Hounds of the Alamegans, and striking a blow against the tyranny of the Empire. As I rather suspect, do you. Come before the storm of blood. If they don't refer to something as a storm of blood at some point, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. Are these the actual ones this time? Alright, all the resistance members died. Quick march. The Imperials will soon come to their senses and will us ready to face their retribution. Erebon. It's almost time, Father. Aye, almost. Stand firm, Pippin. I learned to brace myself against the charge of the Bull of Alamigo. No foe will dislodge me. Albert's still getting kind of what he wants. Very well, Obert. I will take our homeland back. For the both of us. Are they pissed off? Possibly. Okay, so this isn't Varus. So who the hell is this? I mean, this, to be fair, this also doesn't look like it's actually in Garlemald. This might be Alamigo. The architecture is slightly not Gallian. My Lord Viceroy, our scouts have confirmed the preliminary reports. Balthazar will has fallen to the Eosian Alliance. The hunt for Omega and the unknown icon continues. Please stop doing this. Though both yet elude us, my lord. The battle caused considerable damage across the region. Should be chance to divert some of our forces from the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work. Anything? Forgive me, my lord. I do not intend to... Your will be done! Well, it's just like, when you keep going, ooh, this character, ooh, this character, like, it's just like, okay, let me play the fucking game, please. I've let it pass enough times when you keep doing this, and now I'm gonna tell you off. Knock it the fuck off. Unknown? My spies tell me the Domans call it Shinryu, and that it proved a match for Omega. Yes, the coming days promise to be most interesting. Most interesting. Oh my god, we saw some of your face behind the mask that they all insist on wearing. At the far edge of fate, the road begins anew. The heroes look to eastern skies and behold their crimson hue. A dawn of liberation! A gathering storm of blood! Okay, I got my wish immediately. I got my wish immediately. 5 minutes of fate. I got my wish immediately. They do immediately call it a storm of blood. Okay. Fate Walker. Not Endwalker, but Fate Walker. Fate Walker. And with that, Heavensward is actually finished. With that, Heavensward is finished. And the next time we will see each other will be in the Storm of Blood. Maybe about expansion is when the weather system becomes Storm of Blood. We're just gonna make sure that for the limited time catch, that you can only catch a fish during a storm of blood, we're catching it. That's the main thing we have to make sure of. MSQ-wise. Well, there's still job quests. There's still job quests for the crafters and gatherers. And possibly some other little things. We've done a lot. We're at this... Unlike A Realm Reborn when we finish it, when there was still a lot of unfinished business, there's only small amounts of Heavensward that we haven't done at this point. And they are the way more minor things. We don't still have Hildebrand, we still don't have tribes, we don't have, like, the Disciples of Magic and War to still go. Compared to what we entered Heavensward with, we're gonna enter Stormblood with a lot less baggage. Except for the baggage of the weights of all of our dead friends. Other than that. So anyway, we shall end it here. We shall end it here for the day. One last time. We shall go to bed and rest at the Cloud 9. I could go to my house, but you can't, like, log out by sleeping in the bed of your house. It doesn't quite work the same. So for one last time, we will go to Cloud 9. Unless we don't get a place to sleep until, like, 10 hours into Stormblood. I mean, you got this one immediately because the city's the first place you enter. I don't know if a city is going to be the first thing on the other side of the wall, so hard to say. But with that, we will end it here. I know it's been a shorter stream, but given the nature of everything that's gone down, I'm more than comfortable ending it here. I thought it would be longer. I guess it was just A Realm Reborn that insisted on ending its patches on a 45-minute cutscene. Forage of Fate didn't quite have a 45-minute cutscene compared to Before the Falls. So there is that. But for today, and for Heavensward, we shall end it here. Next time, we begin the Storm of Blood. We are finally moving on to the next part of the game. At long last. So until then, this is version 2, signing out.